Hmm. I'm actually good, bro. How are you? You good? Have to see people around here. Hmm. Hmm.
Hi, I'm Sana. I'm 26. I'm from New Delhi, India, and I currently stay in New York City.
Okay, okay. India, that's what's up. So, we got a lot of men that want to travel overseas, and they might want to meet a beautiful Indian woman.
Right. Well, India is a land of beautiful women that I
Nice,
can
nice.
agree to.
Okay, so we got a lot of dudes that call themselves passport bros. If they want to go overseas, what type of woman are they going to get if they get married? How does a woman over there treat their husband?
Well, India believes in a lot of culture of women completely devoted to their husbands in the family, be it like the wealthy class of family or be it with the housewife in the lower economic strata. A lot of women, they love to devote their life into building a home, into like, making the man build a home by doing the economic stuff, and while she builds a home and she caters to his needs, she'll be there to rub his feet when he comes back home from a hard days of work, cook him the best food ever. And it's very funny because when we had Priyanka Chopra from India marrying Nick Jonas over here, the number one thing that guys or girls were saying over here was like, oh, she must have like trapped him with curry, like by cooking food for him, because of how women cook so much of good stuff for the men when they come back. And also they love taking care otherwise in general, like just folding laundry and like doing his, like especially women love cleaning, like so we are like always trying to organize, do everything, do dishes. There was an Indian woman who went viral on TikTok because she would show how much housework she does while her husband is away, and setting up the whole house for him when he comes back. So she would kind of mock it by what she would do is she would show double the housework just to show how much she's dedicated to just make his day better when he comes back. So it's really nice how women really want to build a home there and take care of the man while the man takes care of them financially.
Hmm. Yo, what's up, bro? You good, bro? Reaper, you good, bro? I didn't see you there, bro. Is the audio any better? Yo, what's up, bro? Oh, yeah, I've been watching some videos, bro. I was wondering like what's wrong with people.
let me ask you this question, Jay. 34 children. At any point, did it dawn on you, this is too much?
No.
So at child 15, you never said, let me use a condom?
I did use condoms.
Jeez,
How
what's
many?
wrong with these people? 34. Bro, why you have so many kids?
I would have 200 kids if I didn't use condoms.
Yeah.
Hey there, besties. Let's go ahead and continue to take a look in this foolishness.
Wow, bro.
Now, listen, I know women think they are men. They want to be men. They want to tell men what to do. I know you got it going on, strong and independent, blah, 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 blah. This man then sat here and said that we are lucky that he don't have 200 kids because he was using condoms. Child, I can't do it. 34 kids by 17 women, one man. What is the problem? One man, 17 women, everybody effing around with everybody. This is not a polygamous situation. This is just a man who is out here because women are willfully and voluntarily having sex with this man, knowing daggone well that he had at least 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and still said, yeah, that's the man for me. He cute. He got pretty hair. He might have a few bucks, whatever. I don't know how much bucks he can have with 34 daggone kids. You can't spend enough time with 34 daggone kids. He out here effing around with you, her, and him, and y'all still willingly doing this mess. Now, mind you, he is a problem. I want you to listen to what the heck it is that he just now said, because at the end of the day, this is him using daggone condoms. So if a woman is not requiring him to do it, he gonna do what he gonna do. And that's why we end up with how many? 34 kids. The problem are the 17 women that continue to mess with a man like this. How do you hear that a man has 20 kids and you be like, that's the one for me, and then act like you don't bear responsibility for that? It's time to accept responsibility and accountability for the decisions that women be making when it comes to men. You see that men gonna take it no matter what. Y'all can try to be...
OBS is too loud. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down. I want it to be like 10 times better now.
Be out here talking about we equal. We are not equal, and women are not men, no matter how much you want to be. Because the problem is that y'all stuck with the daggone kids while you're out here trying to be empowered and free and intersexualized, whatever it's called, feminism. And then you end up holding the bag, and then you mad at the wrong daggone person. You need to be looking at the man in the daggone mirror. This man is telling you exactly what it is. How does a man get 17 women and 34 kids, and it's just like it's all his fault? Somebody was willingly going over there opening something up, because ain't no grape and ain't no essay, so you can't even blame it on that. And that's not all black men. That's 17 women with one man. It's a particular section of men that
17.
women, black women in particular, continue to go with. And that's why men are saying we done with this mess, because you keep messing with men like this, getting the same results of nothing, and then blaming all black men because you can't control yourself and you can't allow yourself to do what needs to be done in order to get someone that's better.
Did it ever dawn on you, let me get a vasectomy?
No.
Why not?
I don't want one.
All right, so he just don't want one, and y'all still gonna F with him. Now, I know somebody will come through and be like, maybe he lied, maybe he told him. Excuse after excuse after excuse. There is no excuse here. This is definitely an extreme case. So if you can't hold nobody accountable during the extreme cases, then there's definitely no hope. I already don't think there's any hope for SYCBM, but you know what? People want to go ahead and act like they're saving the community. You can't save a community of people that don't want to be saved, that don't want to change, that don't want to listen, that don't want to do things differently, that hold no accountability for the mistakes that they made, won't acknowledge it, won't speak to it, won't change it. How's anything going to change like that? Now you done brought in 34 innocent people who now are probably going to perpetuate the same cycle over and over and over again. Now, there'll be the people that's sitting up here talking about, oh, Nick Cannon, oh, Future. They pookies too. I don't care how much money they got. It's interesting how it's okay when the man got money and you think it's all good in the hood, but then you got some of these women already.
Yeah, they are pookies.
Starting to talk about Nick don't spend enough time with the kids. This man can't spend enough time with his kids. Surely Nick Cannon can't do it either, unless you got them all living under the same roof and he come home every night. But you know, women will excuse something because there's money involved. And I'm pretty sure people thought that this man had money, but how much money do you really think that he's giving out and obtaining? Because he is not famous. I'm not saying that he don't have a good job, but when it comes to kids and parenting, real parenting, a nuclear family is best for children and being involved in their lives so you can ensure that you're there for them when they need you, they can see you, they can reach out to you. But you know, you can't say that to black people because they just swear they know everything. They got all the answers, strong, independent, don't need no man, and yet they continue to go back to the same man.
But look what you created.
I don't have a problem with what I created.
Okay, so this one, your hand is in her eye. This one over here, the face is buried. And what can you do right now? Holding these 14 babies.
He can't do nothing because you can't even handle 34 babies. Now, we know that there's not 34 babies, but the point of the matter is you can't be there for your children the way that you need to be from the perspective of a father, from the perspective as a parent, from the perspective as a co-parent. We can't even talk about marriage because God knows there's 17 women that decided that they didn't need a marriage, they didn't need a husband.
That's the next problem. This is the next problem. People can't just don't know when to stop doing it.
They didn't need commitment, and the fact that this man had double-digit children, it was all good in the hood for them. All right, maybe we can give the first one a break because she was the first one, but other than that, this cycle of craziness and foolishness right here, that we will accept half of the problem with the community. We won't call the bullshit out that is the actual bullshit, go along with it, and then blame somebody else. These are the choices that y'all made. This man, I'm sure what he's saying now is what he was saying before. Nothing was a secret. People pregnant at the same daggone time. You knew there was other women. All this foolishness. And still went back. And still went back. And still took more. And still didn't care. Because it's a competition with women at the end of the day. Because I'm going to get that man. He going to be man. I'm going to get that man. I'm going to get that man.
With all of them behind you that you don't even have your hand on.
I'm tired of holding the dolls.
Oh, he want to be, I'm tired of holding the dolls. This is the man that allegedly wants...
God, bro. Wow. Weed pop. Personal art. Yeah. I saw that. I get what you mean. I remember how many kids he had.
Holding the dolls. And that's probably what he thinks about when he got to deal with whatever woman is complaining about whatever is happening with whatever kid. I'm assuming allegedly, I do not know. But if he would freely say it here, when he's the one that asked for the daggone help that came here in order to get the help that he quote unquote needed so that he can deal with his extra large harem, I guess you would call it. And then he don't have no respect for the daggone process. Are we thinking that he has respect?
But the thing is, bro, these guys keep having too many children. Bro, they have like 34 children. 34 children. And I don't even know if they're even his. Bro, like when they reach at least 2 to 3 children, does your mind not tell you to does your mind not tell you when to stop? To just tell you when to stop. Like for real.
It's time for him to deal with each of these women, as they call them, one after the other, after the other, after the other.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm sorry.
Of course, he basically gets to put them down because it's inconvenient, because he's not involved. There's no way that you can potentially or possibly be involved in 34 people's lives, regardless of what their ages are. And anyone who acts like they can, they be lying. They be lying.
Yeah, they be lying.
But we want to pretend, oh, he a good daddy. He a good daddy.
Especially in the black community. It's from our community. It comes from, and it's even spreading into to other communities. It's very, very strong in our black community, and I'm very ashamed of it.
Because you're trying to compete with another woman. Half of the stuff that goes on is women competing with other women. We know it. We don't want to say it. I say it. It's women competing with other women. That's why they always mad at each other. In this particular case, why would you continue to go back to a man? Because you're trying to out-compete another daggone woman. This man ain't got nothing to offer nobody. At the end of the day, you're doing a detriment not only to yourself, but to your kids at the end of the day. But we don't want to talk about that. That's just crazy talk. That's just crazy talk.
So you have one little girl.
Yes. I have one daughter with him. Yes.
Maybe this was the first baby mama, because this is only one of the 17 that had babies with this man. So she had one kid. Lucky her, child. I don't even know why you did that.
My baby.
For 1 second. Okay.
Hey, how are you?
Child, these people over here acting like they don't know each other. They over here acting like they ain't never seen each other in life. So, like I said, there's an issue between the daggone women. You're going to let that man off the hook, but then you want to act like the woman is the problem. I mean, you women are the problem for sure, for sure. But what you mad at each other for? You should be looking in the mirror mad at your daggone self because you continue to go back to that foolishness.
It happens in this recently. Yeah. I know it happens. Drinkers, they're drinkers, man, and that can bring problem. It can bring problem. It happens way too often as well, especially these type of times. What you just said, like it happened these days. It's way more frequently now. But then it was like there, but it was looked down upon, especially you couldn't have children out of wedlock. This is the reason why they should put back rules. I don't know if I should say that, because I don't want to come off as wrong or come off as like this guy just wanna. I'm just saying, like, to prevent people from having children out of wedlock. And some people just don't use their brains to just think about certain things before they act.
Do y'all know each other?
Yeah.
You do? Now, and you're Shantae. Yes. And you have how many? Okay, 4 children.
9, 6, 5, and 2.
And yours is?
She's 5.
So we got 2 5-year-olds. We all know what that means. So 9, 6 for the other woman, 5 and 2. So that means that even after you knew that you were pregnant at the same time with this daggone woman, you went and had another baby with this man. And how is that his fault now? How is that his fault now? He already said he wasn't going to get no vasectomy. He already said that he was trying to wear condoms or else he would have 200. So now what?
So were you all pregnant at the same time?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That makes it even crazier with her walking in acting like she don't know her. Y'all know you know each other. You basically sister wives. And let's not get it twisted. This is not a polygamous situation at all. This is just Jay gonna do what the heck it is that these women are gonna allow him to do.
Okay, and you have how many children?
3 boys.
3 boys. And how old are your children?
11, 12, and 5.
11, 12, and 5. So she had 12 and 11-year-old. And then this one came in and had a 9-year-old. And then 3 of them had the 5-year-old. And then this one came back and had a 2-year-old. Child, you cannot make this ish up.
Wow.
Yeah.
All 3 of y'all were pregnant at the same time.
Yes.
Those are just the 3 that were pregnant at the same time with the 5-year-olds. Are we not going to act like that there weren't more women who were pregnant at the same daggone time? Now, from what I remember, they all didn't want to come, and I don't blame them. Good for them to have the sense that they didn't want to get on screen to talk about this foolishness, so maybe there was some daggone shame in it. But at the end of the day, it's still more women going after one man that ain't Sugar Honey Iced Tea, the Dusty, the Pookie, the Ray
Bro.
Ray that we speak of. But 17 women wanted him, didn't
Wow.
they? All so much that they all got pregnant at the same time. Yeah, I know it's his fault. It's his fault. So what's the fault of the woman having a 12 and an 11-year-old, then having a woman who ended up having a 9-year-old, and then she came back to have the 5-year-old, and then the other one came back to have the 2-year-old? I'm gonna give the one on the right credit for only coming in here and only having one, but she ain't getting too much credit because there was at least the 12, the 11, and the 9 before you went ahead and had a 5-year-old with this person.
Bro, come on, bro. When can you just think and then just think about why you're having these children? Like, for real though, why?
Complete and utter foolishness.
What all of you have been doing is man sharing.
Everybody man share.
Not everybody.
No.
I don't play on that team. Now,
No, everybody don't man share a child. Y'all do. And that's how you get into these situations. With low self-esteem, call it what you want to, no value, no expectation, no requirements, no demands, just going ahead with whatever a daggone man says, and then you gonna say that he's the problem. 12, 11, 9, 3 5s. And those are just the ones sitting in front of us. Those are not everybody overlapping with the same daggone women, and y'all keep going back. But you want to sit up here and act like it's all the black men's fault. No, it's all the women's fault who allow this stuff to happen. No support for one another, no care for one another, no care for your sister, because you want that man. At the end of the day, that's what it is. That's your man. That's my man. You're not going to take my man. That's my man. That's my man. He ain't got nothing to offer but D. Hopefully that pleasure was worth it now that all these people ended up in this situation. Again, I know it's a while ago, but completely embarrassing. Completely embarrassing. But we don't want to talk about any of these
Man,
issues.
these women don't like learning. Why can't they just think before they do anything? This person have so many children and yet you don't look at that. Bro, come on, bro.
Concerns that we have here that make the community as poor as it is, that makes everything difficult on everyone, that puts these horrible generational curses on the children. Ain't nobody been married, ain't nobody trying to be married, ain't nobody requiring engagement. You can sit up here and try to talk about you do not require marriage, we do not require marriage. You don't require a condom either. It's seemingly you don't require anything. So that's why we don't be having empathy and sympathy, because this is the point. Until women start accepting responsibility for what they did, the decisions that they made, why would we care? You don't care. Why would we care?
That's what I'm
I'm an
saying.
outsider. I don't have a dog in this fight. But what I'm looking at is nasty. I don't mean nasty in terms of physically.
It's nasty in terms of physically and all the rest.
I mean energetically between women. That's nasty. And that is hurt.
Child, then we got another one over here, which didn't get introed. I'm assuming she may only have one, even though she got a couple kids behind her that wasn't there before. So she could quite conceivably have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, potentially.
Oh.
I don't know, because she wasn't introed. And then you got the mad one over here that only has one in her name, but for some reason, I'm pretty sure she probably got a couple too. But at the same time, 3, 4, 5. So there's still 12 people missing.
Yes.
It's very hurtful. What do you do to mend this between you and your friend?
What do we do? Well, I'm at the point.
And even if not to mend it, but at least to put it to rest so that your beautiful face isn't all drawn up with.
So these are two besties that ended up going and having sex with Jay and having kids with him. And now the one is mad, so angry, and looking every bit of it because she feels like she was betrayed by her bestie, but don't feel no betrayal by Jay, even though he got kids with 17 people.
Rage
17.
as it is right now as I'm looking at you.
I'm just disgusted with
Well,
her
let me-
voice, her look. There's everything
Let me
about
just
her.
let-
She got all the anger and the rage for the woman, her friend, the girl, her bestie. That's why I'm talking, y'all. This is why I be like, ain't nobody got time for these women. Ain't nobody got time, because at the end of the day, they will sell you out for crabs, okay?
Yes.
For nothing over a man. This is a lesson that many women need to know. You don't need a bunch of women friends. They do you no good and no well. But y'all think that you got to have all these girls, it's my girls, it's my girls, it's my girls. You got to go out, you got to hang out, you got to do this, you got to get all the secrets and this, that, and the third. You got to get 15 at your wedding if you make it that far. And then you get betrayed by the same daggone woman. Then you're like, oh my God, oh my God.
Disgust me.
But are you disgusted with yourself?
I'm over it though.
But you can't be
I
over
am.
your disgust with yourself if you're still projecting that on her, baby, because y'all were in the same place. And
Look at her face. She just mad. She just pissed. And we
So
don't even know how many
key.
kids she got because they all over the place over here. But let's assume that she got a couple because she pissed at her bestie. And listen, this is what I'm saying. Stop thinking that all these women are your friends. It's not true. Women will go and do what they got to do in order to get a man, especially now, y'all. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
And I get the
Even though
betrayal
we were
makes
in
it
the
different.
same place, she put herself in that position. You know, understand what I'm saying? She interjected herself.
You think so?
I know so.
So it's her, the friend, the bestie, interjected herself into the man's life, which I'm not saying that she didn't, but she's not saying that Jay received her, went after her, or did anything. She's
That's what I'm
absolving
saying.
him. She's absolving him. But let's go ahead and hold your girl. That's your girl. We gonna hold. She the problem. Everybody man share. That craziness.
She don't have a penis. She don't have a penis.
She interjected herself.
She doesn't have a
but she
penis.
interjected herself
She doesn't
into
have
the
a penis.
relationship.
What
So this is where
his
she wanted to be.
responsibility? His responsibility. And that's the problem. None of you have held him accountable.
I have.
None of you.
No, I
No,
have.
you're still
No,
sleeping with him
I
and he's
have.
got a 2-year-old.
Thank you, Iyanla.
Yes.
She's still sleeping with him. He got a 2-year-old, and that's what I'm talking about. She thinks she doing something. She thinks she all big and bad. And yet she over here still sleeping with the man, trying to get baby number 35, so she thinks she winning just because she's sleeping with Pookie. But women want to blame all black men for decisions like this, their own.
I have.
You're still sleeping with him, and he's got a 2-year-old with another woman. He would never see my madam again. She would have whiskers dragging on the railroad track.
No boundaries, no requirements, nothing. It's the man. I want the man. I need the man. That's it. That's all. If you made it this far, I do appreciate you. Please consider subscribing. I will see you all in the next
Bro,
one.
people just really don't like learning. Bro. Bro. Wow. Boomsler, what's good, bro? You good? You doing well, bro? I hope the stream isn't too loud. I pretty hope you can see this. You can see whatever this is, if you can see it. Oh my god. It's good to see you though, Boomslayer.
You betrayed your sister friend, and then you both settled for less than you needed or wanted.
Hey there, besties. Let's see what else we can learn from this foolishness. We continuing on. Let's go.
You've got 2 children older than hers, so she was your cleanup woman. And then you've got a child younger than her, so you were her cleanup woman.
Can't point that out to them. They don't want to hear that.
They don't wanna hear
I'm
that.
not even talking about these women in particular. I'm just talking about at all. Even if it's not this daggone extreme, you're messing around with men that ain't got sugar honey iced tea, and Jay may have had something or two. I'm not gonna say he's not a good looking man, but that can't be it, y'all.
Are responsible for yourself, for your choices, for your decisions.
I don't understand how you get caught up in all this and then turn around and say that it's somebody else's daggone fault. You're choosing to sleep with this man, and in this case, with
Yeah,
all
at
these
the end of the day, you chose to be with this dude. I would never, if I was a woman, like literally, look how many kids. 34 kids. Like when does it stop? When it reaches like
daggone babies.
5 or 6 kids. When does it stop?
Even with one baby mama, I know it don't matter. It don't matter. It matters. No one is doing anything that makes sense and then wonder why everything is wrong. You can say out of your mouth that everything is good. You're doing it all strong, independent. I don't need no man. The facts, the stats are all saying that that's a lie.
And my question is, why? It hurts my heart that you are angry with her. That you let a penis penetrate your friendship.
Basically, that is the reason for most of these situations,
Yes.
most of the daggone time. It's the daggone D, all that pleasure, and then he turns around being a bum because you wasn't vetting, you didn't care, you weren't interested, you required nothing, you requested nothing, you got nothing, and then you're mad because you got nothing, and then you left with a daggone kid on your own, or 2 or 3, or you spend 10 years with someone who ain't sugar honey iced tea, and then turn around and say that it's his fault, it's her fault. Was you not there? Did you not make those decisions? Then they are narcissists, but you was there for 10 years with the narcissist. I know it all changed. It's excuse after excuse after excuse with no accountability. You out here talking about him, but you never talk about yourself.
Penis! And if you know the man that you're in love with, in lust with, in heat with, is sleeping with another woman, go get you a Bob.
Hell, you ain't gotta go get no daggone Bob. What you gotta do is figure out how to say, no, this not working. This ain't gonna work. He ain't gonna change. I'm making the wrong decision. I need to stop. It's not a good look. It's not good for my kids. It's not good for how I look in front of my kids. I mean, ain't nobody this daggone horny. I'm sorry. This is all about trying to get some daggone man. I'm not saying that the D ain't good, but at the end of the day, you trying to compete for sloppy 34s. These women were competing for sloppy 34s. Insert whichever number applied.
All right.
First of all, the situation is completely different than the way that it appears right now and the way it's been out to be. They see it. I can't lie to them because they know.
Listen, he getting a little indignant, but I can't even front and act like he's not right. They do know. They went along with it. They go along with it. They put up with it. They agreed to it. They knew what it was.
Yes, they do.
And while he does bear responsibility for all these children that he made with all these women, they bear more because of the fact that they agreed to do it knowing what it was.
I have no choice but to be honest at this point.
Now he's getting triggered. Now he's being pushed. And now he wants to lash out.
Is he being
I lied. I mean, if I can't say anything, I shouldn't say nothing.
He is upset. He now getting confronted, and hopefully they're seeing the error of their ways, and that means that he's not going to be able to manipulate them anymore.
I don't trust you right now. That's how I feel. And I'm hurt by you.
So now he wants to sit over here and act like he put a pawn from Iyanla because she trying to point out to these people, these women, these mothers, these single mothers, these baby mamas, that you need to stop dealing with this foolishness and stop fooling with him because it's not doing you any good. Now he want to be mad. Because basically, in my opinion, my 2 cents, he's like, oh, she messing up my spot. She messing
Yes. He just wants to continue doing it over and over and over again. It's not going to change. It's not going to change.
Spot. I'm not going to be able to have this one because this is the one that's still messing with him based off of the last scene. This one just had a 2-year-old with him, so the odds are that she will do it again. I'm just saying I don't know.
I mean, it's just not right.
Thank you for that honesty.
You made me think that this was going to be something that wasn't.
Manipulation 101. And I get
This nigga got emotional. Bro, come on, bro. Come. This nigga is so manipulative, bro. He just
guarantee you this is what he always does.
Don't you dare put that tissue down.
She even knows. She even knows, bro. She knows.
No. He's a big boy. Let him take care of himself.
Doesn't matter. I can take care of myself.
Let him take care of himself.
But you told me this was going to...
I hear Iyanla with that. This girl gonna fall back into it too. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Listen, I understand that you can be nice, damn it, but what are you doing? You here to be getting away from this. You've fallen right for it, and this could be his MO for all we know. He can get it too. This could be his dad.
Len, what's good, bro? That's literally what he's doing. Yes, bro. He literally have 34 children with these women. He's trying to he's trying to get emotional. He's trying to use his his suffering to make them take him back. Like let-
Daggone MO. These people fall for it. This one's still mad at that one. Let's not forget that. Purple is mad at red. In the middle had a 2-year-old, potentially number 33, 34, 32, 31, something around there. And this man is mad at Iyanla. This man is mad at Iyanla.
Why would you be mad at her, bro? She is literally stating the fact.
Sir, another one that need to be looking in the mirror. First of all, the man that said that he didn't want to get a vasectomy and he, and he used condoms allegedly, or else he would have 200 kids. He should be ashamed to let them words fall out of his daggone mouth, but he don't give a damn. He don't give one damn. This is how he's been functioning. He done had all these people taking care of him. You can't tell me nothing different. You got one doing laundry, you got one cooking dinner, you got a couple babysitting the kids, you taking care of this, that, and the third, allegedly. I don't know. But the odds are that's what has been happening. They've been taking care of this man, just like Iyanla was saying about her going ahead and getting him the daggone Kleenex. He a grown damn man. He grown enough to give y'all all that pleasure, but you still try and take care of him.
That's what
and
I'm
when
saying.
They need to be taking care of the man that they should be taking care of, don't want to give up nothing. But you're gonna do what you got to do for Pook and Nug.
Yes, Len, you're speaking the truth. You're speaking the truth, bro. Like, women want this and women want that, but the most basic thing. And they're like the easiest thing to trick. Like, come on, bro. It works every single time. Look at this guy. Do you think this guy is like a simp? Everybody in the chat, just type yes or type no. Do you believe this guy is a simp? Does he look the simp type? Look at him, like clean cut, tight shirt, the pants most likely tight, and he has tattoos, and he has 17 baby mamas, 17 with 34 kids. 34 kids. Remember, 34 kids. Do you think this guy's a simp? Type yes or type no in the chat.
I told you I was gonna blow your world.
I mean, but you didn't tell me you were going to resort to antics and tactics and things that weren't honest and integral.
Interesting how when the rabbit has the gun, he don't like it. He been using them same tactics on these women. That's not me absolving. This is me being fair and balanced because that's what he was banking on. You like it and love it so much that you gonna go ahead and put up with it and you'll be back and I start to cry and you taking care of me and I'm able to get 17 women to follow 34 children and now I want to be on the daggone TV crying? Goodbye, sir. Goodbye.
You didn't tell me that. It doesn't matter.
Such as what?
He talking about integrity. Child, you cannot.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Let him, man. You are so right. Like, women want what another woman wants. So if she sees him with another chick, that makes her want him more. Yeah. To me it always makes sense because if you're a guy and your woman's like your woman sees like more woman likes you by default, or you've been with another woman, like to her you're more valuable because women want you. And I always think that is weird, but I understand why. I don't like it, but I understand why.
make this mess up. Like he ain't never seen the show before. He ain't know what he was getting into. He sounds like an effeminate man right now. So now you being put on blast. What did you think that it was? You thought this was going to be a Little House on the Prairie situation, sir? You're a mess. It look a mess. It is a mess. It look like a duck. It walk like a duck. It's a duck.
What?
Doesn't matter.
Such as
The
what?
tactics
No, it
that you
does
use.
matter. Such
Because you
as
took
what?
little fragments from everybody's life and threw them out there so there could be an explosion. I just want to leave, man.
Okay, so go ahead and leave.
Look at that, childish, throwing stuff, just like a woman. I'm
Tantrum.
sure he do it all.
Tantrum. Tantrum. Tantrum, bro. Yes, bro. Like he wins all of their attention, bro. Like just look at it. This guy is a real life pokey. This is a pokey. This is a pokey. He is a pokey. He's a Ray Ray. He's a pokey. Like women will give the most these guys all the attention, but like if it's like normal guys who don't have multiple baby mamas or doing crime or doing anything else, good luck. Those women are not gonna like us. And did you ever see the Passport Bro videos? This is the reason why they always get mad, because the stepdaddies, or should I say the cleanup bros, are leaving. They're not into that taking care of another man's children business.
All the time, disrespectful, and they fall for it. They think they losing something. Oh my God. Oh my God. You gonna go take care of him, but you won't go ahead and find a decent man and take care of that man. I mean, good luck to all these women with all these kids. And however it turns out, nothing is impossible. But you didn't waste a good time and good years with this buffoon right here. Now, he said he wanted to help. He getting the quote unquote help. Now he mad because he looked bad. He looked bad before he came. He looked bad before he came.
You award those too. It was imperative that these women hear it from his mouth.
The question is, are they going to listen to what it is that they heard from his mouth?
They don't business about that. They don't business about that. All they want is his sugar cane. His bamboo. These ladies just want to chop some bamboo.
I'm telling you, this is how he does this, and women were falling for it. Oh, poor thing. Oh, poor thing.
And he was doing well until he got confronted with telling the absolute unbridled truth to everybody.
Exactly. He ain't like how it sounded, because he's able to smooth talk all of them, and it's a possibility that Iyanla is making them see what's what, and that he ain't gonna have that control anymore. But that's all on him. I got no reason to. There's no sticking up for him at all. But they'll fall for it. Women will fall for that, and then be like, oh, and then they think that one of the other women is going to get something that they not going to get, and then they continue to move with the foolishness and get in the same situation over and over and over again.
But if you accommodate that and tolerate that, and then after a week, a month, a day, or whatever, he can come back to worship at the temple, then there's no consequence for it.
And we all know what worship at the temple means. I hope these ladies know what it means.
They already know what it means.
Because she just said exactly what I said. It's all a game. It's all an act, and they've been falling for it all this daggone time. Listen, he can be mad all he wants to. Where the money at, child? Where the money reside?
It's all an act. This guy ain't no simp. He is a Chad. He is a Tyrone. He's a Mikey.
Oh, you've done that one time too many, and I am complete. No more. This pathology of abandonment has been and continues to be devastating for Jay and everyone in his life.
And then that means you be leaving the kids whenever you feel like it because you mad for whatever the case may be. I'm out of here. I don't care. It's a done deal. Throw a fit, blah, 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 and then turn around and then be like, oh, it's okay. I'm mad. It's all right. And then you go take care of them. These are the people that women choose to take care of. This is the person that's scamming your ass in an obvious way. And when someone try to call it the F out and try to show somebody and let them know, then you're going to get mad because you think you're going to lose something because some other woman is allegedly going to get something more than you.
I'm unfazed. Why? Because you got them babies. Yeah. Secure the children first.
Which should be his priority and everything, but he not getting what he want. It don't look good on him, so now he going to leave and throw a fit. A little effeminate. Mad at Iyanla instead of being mad at himself. Iyanla ain't do nothing. Iyanla ain't make nobody do nothing. E ain't make up nothing that wasn't true. He don't like it. Because it looked...
If it's a boy, he grows up in the streets and a girl child ends up falling for a guy just like her deadbeat dad. Yeah. Which is your right. This is the next reason why this is one of the reasons why I'm so afraid to have daughters, bro. Like, I don't even know if I'm gonna have children. I'm gonna look at this. Like, come on, bro. 34 children from 17 baby mothers. Like, come on, bro. I don't, bro. If I had a son who's like this, bro, I'm gonna have to shake my head. Like, for real though. Ugh.
Make him look bad because you look bad, sir. I didn't want to get no vasectomy. I did use condoms. I'm sorry, what? What? Or he would have 200 kids and don't seem to give a damn. Don't seem to give one damn, and y'all are falling for stuff like this.
This is a man who, after 3 days of work, when he couldn't have his way with me, he turned on me.
A manipulation at best.
Made me wrong, denounced the process, and walked out. If he's done, I'm done. Don't.
He probably waiting for someone to fall after him, run after him, specifically one of the women's. They're going to come for me. They're going to call me. It's going to be all right. One of them will come. Probably Purple Shirt, honestly. Because they said she still was messing with him at the time.
Chase him. Don't follow him. If he's done, I'm done.
All that mess is just for show. It's for show for them women. It's because he know he look bad. He trying to act like he's so put upon. So the women are definitely the problem. But if this is how he acts and this is what these women are falling for, it's all manipulative. And people need to be calling this stuff out so that it can be shown and seen instead of getting mad at the fact that people have made mistakes. If you ain't going to learn from your mistakes, then don't think that anyone is giving you the daggone sympathy when something happens. You're getting evicted. You ain't got no food. You're getting kicked out for whatever. Something's going wrong. You ain't got no money. All that. All that. You should be able to depend on the person that you freaking had the kid with. And if you can't, that's on you for having a kid with someone that
Yes, which is right. These girls don't want good men. They don't want the so-called corny dudes, the simp, which those guys always take care of women. Like, come on, bro. Women just don't understand, dudes. This is the next problem.
I said what I said. Argue with your mama. That's it. That's all. If you made it this far, I do appreciate you. Please consider subscribing. I will see you all.
You're right, Len. Like, they are gonna pick up the phone and they are gonna call him
in the next one.
I can't type for shit. I'm gonna click this. No, I'm not gonna click that.
So let's talk about these men who claim that they're going to get their passports and go over to these other countries looking for younger women for submission. Let's talk about that. Number one, they're watching the internet just like we are. They know why a lot of black men are going over there.
Bro, I don't wanna style whatever this is on. Them jawbones seems way too strong. If you know what I'm getting at, the jawbones seem way too strong. So I don't know what this is. So I'm just gonna assume it's a woman.
They know what your mission is.
Hey, what's going on, good people? This is Tori with Dating Right, and in this video, we're going to be discussing a topic that is continuously trending. And I must say, it is incredible to see how far this is going, especially coming from a bunch of women who said they didn't care anything about these men leaving the country in the first place. So I found some more clips, and we definitely going to get into it and break it down. But before we do, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, like the video, leave a comment down below. I'm gonna stop talking now. Let's get right into it.
So let's talk about these.
Yeah, bro. Just look. Them jawlines are too dominant.
They're going to get their passports and go over to these other countries looking for younger women for submission. Let's talk about that. Number one, they're watching the internet just like we are. They know why a lot of black men are going over there. So they know what your mission is. If you think that you're just going to go over there and spread your seed all over the place.
The seeds are not for you. They're not for you. You don't have to worry. Nobody's not giving you any seed. So you don't have to worry.
And leave them single baby mamas the way that you do here in America.
Yeah, without the makeup. Without the fake up. Bro, it's a man you're looking at.
I promise you, the men will send your ass back to America in a box.
I think her eyebrows are the reason why men are leaving. We have a painted on lady here who is talking about men are going over there for looking for women for submission. I don't think that's necessary. I don't think these men are going over there looking for women to submit to them. I don't think they're going over there, not all of them, just looking to be with the women. A lot of them going over there for the experience of travel. They're going over there for the experience of the lower cost of living. So they want to go somewhere where they can get more bang for their buck, and I don't blame them. Mm-hmm. Why would you live somewhere where it's $3,000 a month rent, and it's like, let's just say a 2-bedroom apartment, and you know you can go somewhere and get the same 2-bedroom apartment for $400 to $600. Mm-hmm. It just makes logical sense. Then you can maximize more your dollar.
Yeah, like why would you want to like handicap yourself? Like, come on, bro. That's just common sense. What you could just go somewhere else that is cheaper. Just even if it's China or other countries, just try to learn the language.
Also, there are a lot of men who just ready to get out of the rat race. I mean, a lot of these guys are working all their lives. They're told they got to work until they're age 65 to retire. And now we're living in a time where a lot of people can retire a bit younger at age 30 or 40. I know people who retired at 40 and on up. So I don't think they're just going over there just for looking for some women to submit to them. Let's stop this narrative. Now that woman there was disturbing to listen to. It's almost seemed like
disturbing to look at also.
She's trying to make a joke, but I think she's serious about the fact that these guys are simply trying to go over there just to have a peaceful lifestyle as they get older and want to be with their spouse, but they'll make threats that they can get sent back to the States, in a box, pretty much deleted. I think it says a lot about how she honestly feels. It's almost like you're wishing death upon someone to actually put that out there in the universe, but that's how bad things has got, apparently.
There's this movement of men showing off their passports and saying that they're going to go to other countries to find women. If you feel like you have to go to an impoverished nation, and you have to find
Why
women
would you
who-
say that? Why do they always disgrace other countries because it's not a first world country? Why would you keep saying that? Why do they keep saying that? That's what I'm saying, Len. These chicks that make these videos are bitter and upset about guys that they would try to diss. Anyways, yeah. If they try to talk to them, it's delusional, bro. Like they always call these guys dusties, dirtnecks. They always disrespect these guys, but when these guys say I'm just tired and just leave to another country, he can't manage a real woman. Oh my God, he's going over there and try to take control of that woman. Like, bro, nobody doesn't want to deal with your problems.
will do anything for citizenship, even marry you. Good luck.
These men talking about they leaving and go overseas. They don't want to date these women over here. I tell you what, black men, go ahead. Because the women over there, they're not going to treat you the same.
Exactly. They're not going to treat you the same. None of this whining, none of this complaining, none of this, oh my God.
Woman gonna put something on you. You better be careful. You over here cheating on these women, lying on these women, hitting these women. You ain't gonna be able to do it over there. So go over there, go fly, go get your ticket, bye.
You don't gotta show nobody your passport. Just go ahead and book your.
Now, us as black men, we can understand women shaming us or making their little jokes on us because they've been doing it for years anyway. But to bring up another country and call it, you pretty much applying that country is poor, and you really don't know if that's the case or not. Majority of those people there, they do have jobs, they are able to take care of themselves, and they do take care of their family. But to slide a little joke in there, disrespecting someone else's country, calling it poor, when it's not necessarily poor. There's certain provinces in that country that may be poor. There's a Manhattan district in Bangkok, Thailand. So it's like, why would you insult someone else's?
Oh, Lynn. Oh my God, yes. He is a low IQ simp. Like, why, bro? Just leave them dudes alone. Just let them do their thing. Let them find their wives over a different country. Let them find a one to let them deal with. Bro, Lynn, I'm gonna show you another video. I think I bookmarked it. I'm gonna show you it. You're gonna have a laugh.
You just insult me, but that's just how far these women have stooped down.
So today I'm talking to you about this trend.
What the fuck is this? Wow, bro. It's always they have the tough faces. Tough.
That men, Western men, are looking overseas to other countries for women because the women in Western culture have been poisoned by toxic femininity.
Yes, that's why. Nobody doesn't want to deal with that foolishness.
They are militant with their feminist ways. They can't even appreciate a compliment.
Yeah, I don't need a man. I don't need no man. I can do it all by myself. I don't want you to open no doors for me. Oh my God, are you mansplaining? Like nobody does not want to deal with that foolishness. That foolishness. Like, come on.
So you say, hey, beautiful to me, and I'm going to wink and smile. But these girls can't handle that. So men are going overseas to find love. Where in the world are they going? Is it Indonesia? Is it South America? Where are men going?
I don't really trust Chameleon Becky here. I think
Yeah. I don't trust. I don't trust
I don't
her.
know if she's joking or trying to clown, but she's not really being authentic. I don't know if she's on the men's side or what, but whatever. But I don't know where men are going, but I know I'm gonna do Thailand, Philippines, Bali, and definitely more areas of Thailand. Because Thailand is a pretty big country. I don't think I'm gonna go to Vietnam or Cambodia or nowhere, but definitely Thailand, Philippines, and Bali. So, but thanks for asking.
Black men, black men, black men.
Bro, look at this. Bro, it's always the... Bro. Bro, have you ever seen that thing from Star Wars, like that had Princess Leia? I don't remember what it is, but like it had the princess, like she's in one of those go-go clothes, like go-go attire, and this fat blob thing is just lying down. This look like it.
I hate to bust your bubble, and I hate to break your delusion, but these women overseas don't want you. They want the
No, correction. You don't want us, which is the best thing ever happened. Nobody wants you.
Browns. They want the Trey Songz. They want the black men that have money.
Yes. Len, yes. Oh.
Y'all pretend to be executives. You pretend like you have money. And so
Yeah,
because
Jabba the Hutt.
they only see
Jabba the Hutt.
the majority of black folks on camera, y'all go over there with these fake Louis Vuitton bags and these Jordans and your US dollars, and you go over there and you act like you have some money.
Now I do get what Shirley is trying to say, but the truth of the matter is those women are not really looking for the pretty boy types. I don't even think they know what that is. You guys got to remember
They're not looking for those type. They're looking for the 9-to-5 dudes. The 9-to-5 dudes.
The YouTube channel.
The dudes who actually take care of their family, traditional value, and all those other stuff.
I know of a gentleman in his 50s. I think he's in his 60s, but he has diabetes and all that, and his Filipino wife brought him back to health. Like literally took care of this man, and they're happily together and loving on him. And I don't see a lot of women overseas concerned about looks and where a man present himself. Because I know over here, a lot of women won't even date men unless that man know how to dress. I heard women talking about it all the time. Like, I like him, but he don't know how to dress. I don't like his style of the way he dressed. And some guys know how to dress or whatever, but no, those women over there they're not looking for no Trey Songz, no Chris Brown. They're looking for a man that's going to be a man, and of course a man that's stable, has a financial situation together.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to act like it's not all about money sometimes, and providing, but you do need to have a stable financial situation for a woman to come under your umbrella or whatever you want to call it. So yeah, we cannot get enough of these Shirley shaming tactics. That
it's always Big Shirley. It's always Big Shirley
coming up with.
It's always these Thanos looking. Let's look at this, bro. This person has a stronger jaw, bro. Why are they just give? Bro? Why can I not get jawlines like this? I look, bruh.
Yeah. This you can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
It is truly interesting to see these women make it.
Yeah, I guarantee she wears tons of makeup and a wig. She's obese. Who wants to settle down with that? Yeah, like, no, shake my head. Nobody doesn't want to settle down with that. Like, nobody. You can't even take care of yourself. Like, nobody's not gonna deal with you.
In these videos, trying to make logical statements, but they only end up just, making them look stupid. Like, we got this lady here who's making a video talking about that guys can be arrested for underage dating, or like you're marrying someone underage and bringing them back to the States. I'm like, well, you can get in trouble here in the States for that. You can't date someone under the age of 18. Like, why would you go way over there to do that when you know that here in the States? So I just think a lot of this stuff is just coming from an unfounded place, and women are just looking for a reason to maybe make a trending video.
And I'm using this as a lesson. That's the problem with too many of you black women. You don't do shit the right way with black men.
Because these videos are not making sense at all. To actually threaten men, saying that the FBI is going to be watching them, waiting on them to bring back an underage woman. This is just ridiculous, and you really can't make this stuff up. I had no idea that it would go this far with the shaming tactics that women are doing.
Black men, how can black women show that they love you?
Just stay out of our way.
Y'all remember seeing those videos, those passport gang videos? Talking about I got my passport.
Why can't Granny just go sit down? Granny need to sit down. Granny need to sit down.
Anybody seen any videos of them at the airport? Because I haven't seen any. I mean, I ain't seen nobody, boarding a plane saying bon voyage or adios, or anybody seen any of those videos from the passport gang? Anybody need a ride to the airport? I'm charging a low fee gas price. That's all. Just a fee for the gas.
No, I'm good. I don't need a ride. I'm going out there next week. We are leaving out, going to Bangkok on Tuesday. So you guys give me a little time with recording and making the videos. I'm going to get out there and get settled in, and I'll get back to making the YouTube videos. But since she brought that up, yeah, I will be out there Tuesday.
Very old and very bitter. Very old and very, very bitter, Len. Len, she's bitter AF.
I think we'll arrive on Wednesday or Thursday. I keep you guys posted in the community tab. Be sure to check it out. But yeah, I don't need a ride. I'm good. And I don't need to announce to you that I'm going as well, right? Looks like some people just want you to be miserable with them. But hey, that's all I got in this video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, leave a like on this video, and leave a comment down below. I'll see you guys in the next video. Thanks for watching.
Let me see if I could find that video. Watch later. It must be in watch later. Yeah. It's good to see you back. With Powder. Len, here's the video. Here's the video, guys. Len, you're gonna love this video. I love this video.
Black men, be in the middle. Travel the world. Be you, but stop tearing down our mothers, sisters. Tell them the truth. It's not safe like that. We are seen as Vicks. Now, it might not be right, but it's the truth. We are the biggest Vicks. Why? Because all you want is some fucking pussy. All you want is some goddamn Latina pussy. That's all you show. Just like here. Just like here. Now, that doesn't mean you can't find a woman over there that loves you. Of course you will. They all want a damn passport. I got fucking played. And speak the language fluently. That's how big the game is. You're going to spend your money and you're going to marry them and you're going to get them out of poverty. The same thing you can do here for your own black people. Same thing you could do. Period. And I'm going to stop right there because you know what? This is not to go down on my black brothers. I'm going to be honest with you because I'm a black man from Chicago. And even though I'm one of the righteous ones, I'm still a black man and I cannot unmarry myself from the ridiculousness that we're showing to the world the last 15 years. I still love you because I'm you. I'm just not going to do what you do. There's some of us in the middle. And you know what? I love my sisters. I love my mothers. Her nappy hair, her big lips, because it's mine. Stop tearing down our fucking people.
Bro, this nigga got emotional. He got emotional, bro.
You don't understand. Stop tearing down our fucking people. You don't understand. I'm a high school teacher. Everybody in the world sees us as fucking buffoons. Stop. Yeah, they're beautiful over in Colombia. I love my sisters. I love my mothers. Her nappy hair, her big lips, because it's mine. Stop. Stop.
Wait for Simpy not the finest. Bro, the level of sympathy. Bro, the level of sympathy, bro, is outstanding. It's so outstanding. It is so outstanding. The level of sympathy. Oh god. Oh god. That shit is so funny. Bro, people though, people. Bro, I don't like. People are something different. Super simple. Wow. This is actually funny as well.
Oh, that's a nice car. That's weird.
All right. You saw the car. You saw the color of the car. Uh, what do you think the video is about? Guys, tell me. When you see the car, when you see the color of the car, you see the car. You see the name brand of the car. Just tell me what the video is about. Just type it in the chat. I'll wait for a second. I'll wait for a second. I will wait for a second to let you type it in. If you guys don't know the answer, like if you guys don't know the answer, you could just tell me you don't know the answer. I would just keep continue playing the video. All right. I'm holding the bowl. Oh.
Scared of bubbles, you little bitch. Don't challenge me. You're effectively challenging me to a fight. I'm wrestling boy. Top G, the top striker. That shit is hilarious. Yeah, about the passport, bro, business. Yeah, I thought you guys know about it. Like it shows up a lot in my feed, and then I just watch it, and then I understand why these guys are moving away with powder. I understand why these guys were just going away to different countries to find like good girlfriends to potentially be wives. But these women they just take it personality. They just take it wrong, and then either they understand why these guys are moving on, but they're mad because they say they don't want these guys, but at the end of the day they do want these guys, and these guys are going over to other countries, and these ladies from other countries are getting the resources from those guys. These ladies, they're mad because they're not getting the resources that the women are like overseas are getting. So they're really mad at that and calling these passport bros pedophile and all this nonsense. These guys just want like they just want a woman. They don't want none of these street rats, should I say. They're not so good ladies, if you get what I mean. Let's see if I could find Most women out here don't want to deal with a man who's gonna say, baby, nah, don't wear that. Nah, baby, don't
talk like that. They don't really want to deal with that. They rather deal with the dude who let them say and do whatever they want to do. And they think if a man be a man, he's toxic.
So my question was, do you fuck with a real woman?
Let me answer that question.
And the reason why I asked
Okay,
is because if you fuck with a real woman, she's going to agree with you. Hey, maybe I shouldn't step outside wearing this,
Respect that,
this
baby. Let me
nasty
answer
ass
that.
shit.
Let me answer that. This is the problem. The real woman is standing too close to the hoes, so we don't know the difference until we start talking to y'all. No, listen. I met a lot of women. It don't mean, I don't care if they from the hood. I don't care if they got two parents. Their interests are the same. It's like right now, right? If you see 10 lions coming down the street, are you gonna try to figure out which lion gonna bite your ass or not? You're gonna be like them 10 lions. So unfortunately, the real woman agree with too much shit that these hoes is on, so we don't know the fucking difference.
Yes, which makes so much sense. Like, I'm gonna have a hard time agreeing with you. Yeah, lending my arm. You getting the truth, bro. You see what I mean? He's speaking the truth.
Hello, guys. No more black and no more black attack. And man,
You mean the watch later? You watch later. Yeah. In my other watch later, I have some videos in there. Like I watch, I technically watch all my videos in the watch later on the other channel. But I just clear all of it because I watch all of it. So it's kind of empty. It's just like FL Studio stuff you will find in it. No, I never heard about that. That's nice. I'm definitely gonna check that out.
oh man, I've been having so much entertainment, man. Oh, these passport brothers and these angry women. Kevin tried to tell you. Y'all wouldn't listen. Kevin tried to tell you. Kevin said, hey, men will fit feminine, friendly women. No, y'all won't listen. I don't like his tone. He can't speak to me like that. Who do you think he is? Now, passport brothers, they ain't talking. They just went down there with these passports. Like, deuces. Oh man, my sisters. Why you mad? My youngest daughter tell my youngest son sometimes to piss him off. Why you mad? Why you mad? I'm not mad. Why you mad?
Ooh, that shit is badass. Badass though. Badass.
Yeah, but why are you mad? Why are you mad? Kevin tried to tell you. Kevin tried to tell you. You better listen. Now it's too late. It's like this song. Too late to turn back now. Too late. Too late. I live over here in Japan. I'm gonna put a little gym. I'm telling gym at the end. But right now, look, I live over in Japan in plus 5 years. I've been coming back, for years and years and years and years. And people just always ask me, oh, where do you go overseas for? Like America, the most beautiful thing in the world. So while your wife is Japanese, you look at them. Because they won't understand. They don't get it. They will not get it until they travel and experience it. Once they travel and experience it, it's like, once you...
Yeah, like, you have no experience. You have to travel to somewhere else to understand.
You never go back. Ever. Because once you know how the world is around the world, it's a big difference from America. In America, we are the villains. And it started with our own people, and it started with our own women. We got our women competing with us over in America. And everywhere else, they just want to be a woman. They just want to wear a dress. They just want to be feminine. My wife don't want to lift the icebox. She won't put on no damn snow tires. No, she wants to be girl. She wants to say, hey, dude, help me. Personally, yes, I know people that know me are going to say, well, you never had a problem with modern women. That's true. I'm not trying to poop on modern women. I never had a problem with them.
Joseph Katuba, Coffee Pod, my name is Chichi Zed.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
Black woman who called Michael B. Jordan corny says any black man who dates white women is corny to me.
Of course, you would say that. Man, why? Like, no other race. No other people from, like, America would... why African American women stay like this? Like... I mean, most other country people always end up saying that, like, the most racist stuff. I don't get why.
Don't believe me? Check it out for yourself. So the recent update regarding the situation where Michael B. Jordan calls out a woman who used to call her corny back in school turned out in a resurfacing audio clip from a podcast of two women who were both talking about Michael B. Jordan. The first one actually called him corny, and the second one admitted that she made fun of Michael B. Jordan back when they were in school. She called him lame. She called him corny, is what he said. But she did admit to the fact that we used to make fun of the guy because he took things too seriously. Well, look at him now. Look at him now and look at you. The recent news is this chick who's basically defending calling Michael B. Jordan corny. She goes by the name of Dominic the Diva. Yes, Dominic the Diva. I am not making it up. And she says they mad at Laurel, the other chick, when it was me who called him corny. She's actually proud of this. She says the blogs only post half the bullshit. She made another post on her Instagram that read, any black man that dates white women is corny to me. Now,
man, that's the most cornball sentence I ever heard, like, from a black woman.
Now, if I'm reading that, the question I have is, really, any black man that dates a white woman is corny to you? Listen to me. At what point do we start calling out black women for these type of obviously blatant racist statements? At what point do we really start calling them out for statements like this? as somebody who's mostly dated black women in my life, I read this and I think sounds a little bit racist if you ask me.
Yeah,
This is Black Coffee.
it does sound racist. It does sound racist. I don't understand this. It makes no sense. If I get a chance with holla at a Scarlett Johansson or Gal Gadget, I'm not thinking, oh my mama, black, so I can't, like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that's the most dumbest thing a person would just say. Like, come on, bro. Like, especially when they're in your like 20s or 30s or 40s. Like, come on, bro.
This coffee smells like shit.
But she goes on to even double down on her statement by saying, I guess that PR relationship with Lori helped y'all forget, but I didn't. And so this is one of those crazy women that thinks that Michael B. Jordan decided to date Lori Harvey for publicity, and also, I guess, decided to propose to him for publicity. So this is one of those insane women that thinks that him dating Lori Harvey was a publicity stunt. You know what? I don't know. I'm not in Hollywood, but it didn't look like a stunt to me. I don't see somebody asking someone to marry them, which was the word on the street, and playing around. But again, let's not take away from how crazy it is that this chick is literally calling every man, if you as a man have dated a white woman, she thinks you're corny, right? That seems like there are bigger problems there than just what's at the surface. But unfortunately, she wasn't done. She goes on to say, anything I said once, I'll say it again. Nick Cannon is corny too, she says. He got mad women, babies, and money. I thought we were all doing our Sierra's prayer in quotation marks for a nice, corny Russell Wilson to save us from these toxic niggas. No? You know what's funny? She's telling on women right now. She's saying, women who are out here praying Sierra's prayer are women who want to be saved after Pookie's busted the cheeks from the back and has left you high and dry by yourself. So I want you guys to remember this, man. This woman's admitting, like, you are a Captain Save a 304. If you wife up one of these women who's a modern-minded woman, especially one of these chicks right here, this is the mindset, this is how they think. Save me from this toxic niggas, she says, who keep passing me back and forth. Are you that guy? Are you her savior? I hope not. She goes on to say, corny ain't bad. That's 70% of niggas in the industry, with the crying emojis. The way she wrote this, it sounds like being corny is a bad thing. It goes on. Let's see how y'all act when he brings his next white girlfriend with him on the red carpet. Toodles. Talk about toxic, man. This chick is out of control. As always, the internet had a lot to say about this particular topic. First comment here says, anything positive is corny. ... Noted. Almost 1,000 likes on that one. Yes, there are women out here who believe that men who live stable lives, because the only way to truly live a life of improvement and bettering yourself is to stay away from the bullshit. Stay away from, in this case, trying to please other people and trying to be cool in quotation marks. Right? You become corny, instantly become corny for some women as soon as you start to better your life. Another comment here says, imagine being called corny by someone with the diva in their name. Miss, go heal in your corner. Hilarious. Another person who says, it's like y'all want segregation back. Another person added, this page is so toxic, laugh out loud. They're talking about the shade room. Another lady here says, why is she hating on white women? Question mark. Come on. We got to start calling out this BS. She goes on to say, I don't understand that. All white women are not racist, especially not in 2023. If anybody is corny, it's her. Another person here added to the conversation and said, she mad she's not Lori Harvey, all the white girl. Just a big linebacker nobody wants.
Facts.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
Drink that coffee. Another comment here says, I hope y'all not out here teaching y'all daughters that wholesome men who treat you right are corny. Shaking my...
That's what I'm saying. But no, the children are going to become just like them because they don't learn. They're going to run for the guy who like have 34 children and not give the dude who actually have ambition have honor and have all of those good stuff. Not watch a hunt.
Yeah, this is what's crazy because even if they don't say it, young women, young people pay attention to the type of men you deal with. You give attention to the type of men that you chase on a consistent basis. They are teaching their daughters that a man who takes care of a responsible guy, a guy who prioritizes improving his life, stays away from toxicity, drugs, alcohol, doesn't care if he's talks too proper, isn't hood enough, he doesn't care. Not street, he doesn't care. This is also why, again, I always say this, you can't be feeling bad for these women who choose the toxic man. And definitely don't think that you're obligated to go out there and start saving these 3 or 4s. Another comment from another person says, and Joe wonder why niggas date white women. Another comment says, never understood black females who come at dudes for dating outside their race when all men in all races do it. Another person here added, thanks for exposing how majority of black women think. If a black man dates a white woman, it's corny. Now, I don't think the majority of black women share this same perspective. Now, I could be wrong. What do you guys think? Comment down below.
Bro, you ain't gonna fly no more goddamn plane. Weed powder. You shouldn't even be flying no goddamn plane. I will never be flying any plane. I don't like heights.
Comment down do the majority of black women think? Because I want to say, no, they don't, but thinking back on dates I've had since, I started dating, there is that thing that like, if you're a guy who speaks proper, you get that question of, you look at the type who dates white women, or you sound like you would date white women. And if you truly think about the way those type of questions are presented, it's not like in a positive light, right? It's like a negative, basically. Next comment here says, so tired of the race BS with dating. Date who you like and whatever you're attracted to. Very true. Another person here says, girl is 2023, racism is corny. Next comment says, I definitely didn't forget about his white girl preference, but I don't see how that makes him corny though. Another comment says, I mean, listen, everybody who was deemed the nice guy or girl that nobody wanted back in high school can't wait until the moment when they can stunt on these ninjas when they make it. I'm not mad at him being called corny, and I'm not mad at him having his chance to really show he made it to his old not so nice friends. It's all good. Next comment here says, but I never understood the hate on people with their preferences, especially if they're not disrespecting black women. This man bothers nobody, this chick says, so what if he likes white women? So what? What's the problem? Really? What's the issue? Another comment here says, so dating a person out of your race makes you corny? Shaking my effing head. My God, sheer ignorance in that comment. Yeah, it's wild, man. It's wild. And the funny thing here is there are plenty of black men who are famous who date black women. The only problem is women don't like the black men who date black women because they're honest with black women. As in, if you truly care about black women, right? If you truly have a desire to better the black women in your life, then you're going to be honest with them. And they don't like those honest men. Perfect example. A lot of guys who date black women usually have a lot of like opinions on how family structures should be set up. I tend to realize that they lean towards like traditional values. A lot of men, black women don't like that. They don't rather listen to like the Trevor Noahs or like the Derek Jacksons, right? Or like and by the way, when I say Derek Jacksons, I just mean from the perspective of being lied to, right? Or any other.
If you hear what he's trying to say, the guys who are trying to tell the woman like what they want to hear instead of what they need to hear. You forget what I mean? These guys, the simps, telling women what they want to hear instead of what they need to hear.
Black men who lies to them and puts them on a pedestal, they would rather believe in that lie. 80% of people, including black men, when they get married or when they date, prefer their own race. Why is this a huge issue? Listen, as always, guys, I'm curious to know what you think. Comment down below. Till next time, I'm out. Peace.
So this one says, and this is, I put this in chronological order kinda to try to understand what the heck it is going on with this woman. Normalize moms having breaks. This is
You don't need no breaks. You don't need no breaks.
she's saying, okay? She need a break. She need a break.
Yeah, those are the male feminists. Never this disgrace with far with these ideas. Yeah, purpose ideas are opinions from that's what I'm saying, bro. They're telling them they're telling these women like what they wanted to hear, what they want to hear, make them feel good instead of tell them what they need to hear. You don't want to hurt their feelings. That's the most cornball energy stuff I'm very, very blunt. I wish you guys should know me even more. If you guys know me, if you guys should even know me even more, you guys should know I'm very, very blunt.
The first comment here to her, it says, parenting really isn't for everyone. And then the creator wrote, single motherhood ain't for everyone. So let me turn all the music down so we can hear her. Give me 1 second. So her thing here says day one of being a single adult with no children.
Baby and the baby mama and the baby daddy so fucking bad, bro. Like, people change, babies grow up, and kids do not go away. And neither does your baby daddy or baby mama. You're gonna be tied to them no matter what, bro. No matter what. You come to become a grandparent, they become a fucking grandparent. Your kid graduate college, they ain't gonna be there. If it's somebody that you hate, if it's somebody that you detest, if it's somebody that you really, you don't want to have a kid by them, if it's somebody that beats you, that disrespects you, like whatever the case is, like you don't. Having a child is not a joke. And I don't see enough people talking about it. Y'all always trying to glamorize parenthood. Talk about
No, ma'am. You should come on over here and follow me, okay? First of all, yeah. Babies do grow up. They definitely do. Yes, they are going to be there forever. Yeah, that's how it works. And yes, you do still have to deal with the person that you had the kid with. They're always going to be there.
Yes.
First birthdays, 10th birthdays, 18th birthdays, 21 birthdays, college graduation, high school graduation, football games, cheerleading tryouts, all that stuff. Granted, if you have a participatory parents, of course. But yeah, that's how it works. So if her point in doing this is to let people know that single mom life ain't what a TI is, then yes, I agree with it. Okay. I was just talking to y'all earlier, these crumb snatchers of mine, adults. It don't stop. It don't stop. I say that all the time. But you got people out here that's telling women, girls, females, that it's okay. You don't need no man. You don't need a man. I don't need a man. You don't need a man. I don't need a man. I do it all by myself. Sis. Yes, sis. Go, sis. All 2023. And then when I'm trying to tell you something, I'm trying to tell you what it is. from experience, you don't want to hear it. Y'all want to come over here.
If she made a better choice when she choose her guy, she wouldn't be on here crying. Shake my head. Yeah. Yes. Lendigma, you are speaking the truth, bro. Why can't... And I bet she could see the signs. Why? Oh my God. He makes my belly tingle. Like, come on. Bruh, I'm a person like who judges people on why they have kids with certain people. Like, why would you be with this dude? Why? I would never let this happen if I were you. If I were in your shoes, I would never let this happen.
Here gets my hard time. Excuse me. You want to come over here and say, I'm crazy, I'm unempathetic, and I'm unsympathetic. Yeah, because y'all out here effing around. You on the daggone internet. You telling everybody your business. You sitting up here trying to get something from a stone because you knew the man ain't had nothing in the first place. Now, all of a sudden, you're going to take him to child support, try to get something, get everything taken away. And God forbid they end up like the dude we just heard from, or the many stories where they do those other things that they do. We do not condone violence over here.
Mm-hmm.
People, some of these women, let me rephrase, some of these women, and yes, I know a man has responsibility. I'm not a man. I'm addressing women. I'm a woman. Okay, shout out to YouTube. I'm a Black woman. You need to be mindful of who the F it is that you have kids with. I know, you're so mean. You're so mean. It don't matter if it comes soft. It don't matter if it come hard.
Yes, at the end of the day, you were in intercourse with that guy. Like, come on, take responsibility. Just be better.
Me and what I'm saying is the facts, it's the truth. But everybody, you want to listen to women who don't give a F about you, saying you don't need a man, you can do it all by yourself, you don't need to get married, you don't need to have a husband. If you're gonna choose a bum, then I guess I could agree.
Mm-hmm.
If
you chose a bum, I don't want to hear this whining, none of this crying stuff. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it.
You're going to sit up here and just F with people that you don't know on the first night. You're going to travel 15 miles in order to F somebody you met on Kendra G, and then turn around and say, oh my God, he crazy. Or be the lady over on Celebrity who's going to sit up there and talk about making the videos like child support, pay your child support. And then she says, oh, so what did you do wrong in the relationship? Oh, I got pregnant. Mm-hmm. Yes, sis. Yes, sis.
Mm-hmm.
Got it, girl. No accountability. None. You ain't do nothing wrong, child. You ain't do nothing wrong. It was all him. It was all him. Of course it was.
It's never her fault. She never does anything wrong. Like, they never do anything wrong. Never. You hear, guys? Never. It's never her fault.
Yes. Of course it was.
About the downs, bro. People need to start talking about the downs.
Oh, he said, flying a plane and changed my life and gave me a real golden life. Yeah. I know a girl I went to school with, and right now she's miserable in a marriage with a guy, and the only reason why she's married with him was to keep him away from other baby mamas. Oh, he was that type of guys. I was also high school when I flew. How long did it take you to learn to fly? Oh, I want to know that too. But the baby mama and the unlovable like relationship, marriage.
Just to save the younger generation. That's how you break generational curses.
Oh, now she breaking generational curses, child. Is that one of the talking points everywhere? Generational curses, generational wealth. Generational curses, generational wealth. And ain't nobody breaking nothing. Ain't nobody breaking nothing. And I'm not talking negatively about her right now because I agree with her. It does need to be broken. But when you got Keke Palmer up here, you got Naomi Osaka up here, Black China up here on her third baby daddy. And then women go and support Kendra G's show with women with 8 kids. She can find her man. What? Yeah, she gonna find Nug poop Nug, and then gonna be mad when she up to baby number 9 saying it's all the men's fault. It's all Jermaine's fault. When do you bear responsibility for keeping your legs closed and being a good mother? Like
You sure on the YouTube audience like too loud? It's probably the lady's talking very, very loud. It's good to that.
Angela Bassett, instead of being a good mama, like the boy's mama, who said that he was the man of the house and he took him from me. Y'all, do you know how damn crazy that sounds? Do y'all know? I know y'all know.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
You know it. He was the man of the house and you took him from me.
Man, these women are something
insanity, else. Okay. But you can't tell them nothing, but you can't say we ain't talking about it, okay? Like it, love it, hate it. It's the truth, Ruth. Shout out to Spike Lee. Shout out to also, I'm gonna just say RB. Thank you, Hun, for the 25 on the Cash App. I do not want to out anyone. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate you. Thank you guys for being here on a Sunday evening. Oh, child. Then she's gonna see. So the title. Let me get back to this title for a second, right? It says normalize moms having breaks. Listen. Shout out to Valindra, right? Just because you married, you think you better than anybody else. Just because what kind of mess is that to say? Girl, I ain't better than no damn body. You said that, not me. Okay? But when this woman talks about normalizing moms having breaks, moms, you know how you have a break? Let me give you the secret. Let me take the drink first.
Yeah.
All I got is water today. Let me tell you how you have a break. You have an effing husband.
Simple as that. You can't tell me you can't find a dude to just for real though. You can't find a dude that would do everything for you over in America. Like if it was over here, like you're gonna have a hard time finding decent dudes because they don't want to come off as simps, so they have to act tough, act mean. But like over in America, these dudes refuses to be bad guys. You can't find a husband like for real.
I know you don't want to hear that. Now, mind you, not just Poop Nug and anybody like that, all right? Got to be a man of caliber. Got something going on. Able to be a man and help you, help the family, do what needs to be done. Again, the lady on Celebrity had a man who was going to school full-time, worked full-time, had a part-time job. I take him. Y'all wouldn't know a good man if he fell on top of you. Let me not.
That's a fact.
Say that. Y'all wouldn't know a good man if he walked up to you and had a sign that said good man. As evidenced by that Steve Harvey video much, much longer ago. I'm just saying. But I don't know nothing, child. You're better than everybody else. I got the same problems everybody else do, all right? You just got to deal with it and figure it out. But this is how you get a break. You are selective with who you have kids with, which means you probably should be selective on who you allow inside of you, taking all that pleasure from you and dropping seed off. And then you end up in these situations and then everyone's supposed to feel bad for you.
No, I don't feel bad for she. She get what she deserve. I hope she get more kids. And I hope she dies from stress.
Why these niggas in my chat talking about planes?
And I don't. Again, 21 and under, I give y'all a break for that one time. After that, no ma'am, no sir. But that's just me, okay? Y'all okay with somebody that's got 15 kids by the time they're 24? Oh, she was young. It ain't her fault. It's her baby daddy. Her baby daddy. Her baby daddy. You bear no responsibility at all. Got it. Got it, child. Got it. All right. What else you got to say, child?
That's how you stop them. You wait and you have kids when you ready.
Fuck a passport. We're flying solo. Shoot me down.
You wait and you have kids by somebody that you know, somebody that you love, somebody that you're compatible with. That's how you do it.
We gotta be careful. They will shoot you down. Be careful.
I love my son, don't get me wrong. I love my son so much, but this shit is so hard. This is the hardest shit I've ever had to do. It's raising a child. That's the hardest shit. I can't, you can't compare it to this shit, bro. Nobody ever talks about the downs and how hard that shit is. Like, I need a break so bad, bro.
Bro, listen. I'm gonna give you some points on what you're saying on waiting and finding a compatible person and all those things that you said. I agree with you. But please, let's not act like people ain't talking about it, because we out here talking about it. People that you know don't want to listen. People similar to you don't want to listen. You know so much, and let me not talk about her specifically, but these women act like they know everything. They know so much, and you follow people who don't give a damn about you, ain't giving you no knowledge. They just spewing hate and bitterness and just disgust and disgusting things, and y'all feed into it, and you get into that circle, and that doesn't make sense. How does that help you? It doesn't. It doesn't. But you go along with it. And then you're still out here effing bums. Bums. Where's the VP at Bank of America, y'all? Let me choose Wells Fargo now, all right? Where's your VP from Wells Fargo? Why are you not dealing with him? Why are you not getting with him? Why are you not marrying, getting engaged to that person? Why are you not getting married first? I know marriage does not guarantee anything.
These women are freaking retarded, bro. Parenting is not easy. I don't even have a child. I'm literally age 24 years. I'm 24 years old. Len, how old are you? Having children is not easy. It's not easy. Not easy at all.
Marriage does not guarantee anything. You're absolutely right. Nothing in life is guaranteed. You realize that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking to the bitters. You do realize nothing in life is guaranteed. Guarantee you got a better chance if you work for something than not. Y'all cutting off your own nose to spite your face. I don't care what anybody says. All these daggone videos, for the most part, about passport bros is because they mad that the resources is going someplace else. You can't tell me nothing different. So they can't sit up here and do what they did to the man in the last video. That when
they mad that stepdaddy is going away. Stepdaddy is leaving. Stepdaddy is not putting up with them foolishness. Them foolishness. This is the reason why they mad at passport bro. Stepdaddy's leaving. Those guys don't want to be cleanup bros. So they became passport bros.
From 140 to 60. So you can't drive him into the ground, I guess, literally at this point. Because anybody that's making those trips over there, listen, you know, all these people that traveling is not when you like do it with 4, 6, 15 people at once. That's a girl's trip or something, okay? If you're traveling, you can travel with one person, hopefully your significant other, or even by yourself, right? Traveling ain't cheap, okay? It's not cheap at all. So if someone is going over to another country and then living there, even though the cost of living is a lot less, don't act like it's just a cheap thing to do. You know what you know, but you don't know what it means to live in another daggone country. Live there, stay there. One of the videos that Dennis Sperling has, because I was watching his video from last night, is him with his fiance. I'm assuming that's who that is, since she's in the video, so I gotta assume it's his fiance. In the wherever DR, I believe, and he is fluently speaking the language. Because a lot of these heifers is like, you don't even know the language. You don't even know the language.
That's what they're saying. But they haven't went over there themselves. I don't have kids, but I know better than that. Yeah, I have 2 nieces and 2 nephews, and just babysitting them for a few hours with nightmares of them. Yeah, same thing with me. But they're over at my side. They're adults though. They're pretty much nightmare. Pretty much nightmare. And they're not even your kids. It's a nightmare, bro. It's a nightmare. It's hard.
He knows it. Austin knows it. Vibing with Fred knows it, and Brazil knows it. I watch the videos. They speaking fluently just fine. What can y'all speak besides bitterness and anger? That's what I want to know. What do y'all speak? Okay. It's foolishness. Let's get back to this child, because there's more.
And the only person that can help me is my worst enemy. I gotta send my baby with the person that I hate the most, somebody that I just want to forget. And it's a chapter in my life that will never close, ever. This baby daddy, baby mama shit is not cute, bro. There's nothing cute about it. That's
Of course, there's nothing cute about it. Nobody wanted this. This is the worst idea. Like, why would anybody wants to be a baby? That's some hood stuff. I don't respect any of that stuff.
real life connection, a connection beyond spiritual, because you're sharing the same legacy. You're giving this person a piece of your legacy. Your grandkids, great grandkids, great grandkids, they're all gonna tie back to that relationship, that fuck that you had with somebody. So fuck why.
Oh, I'm glad you said it that way. She's done. I'm glad you said it that way, because that's how you people in this generation look at it. Hell, even older, acting like it don't matter who you have kids with. It effing matters. But
yeah.
you all act like it don't, and then you find out the hard way, and then you want to make someone be something that they have never been. Deluding yourselves. Yes, forever. Okay? Just because y'all don't get along don't mean that the kid don't want to deal with both of you, even if they're growing up in this foolishness, child. Good luck to that baby, whoever this kid is, right? Mm-hmm. And then we put this out on the internet. Of course, right? And then he'll be able to see it sometime. I don't know how old the kid is, right? But then you saying that you hate the father of your child. I don't know what their situation is, honestly. And at this point, I don't care, because like so many people want to say on that child support video, she chose him. Because like I say, outside of SA and Grape, you took all that pleasure. It was all good in the hood then.
Yes. They want that, the carrot. They love that carrot. They love that bamboo.
All of a sudden, it wasn't. You want to tell it? Tell us what happened, sis. Give us the 411. All right? Shout out to...
see what you type. Yeah, they made the label Baby Mama popular in the 90s. They thought it was cute, and no, it ain't funny. Yeah, it's not funny. It's not funny. It ain't cute, and this is the reason why our community is ruined. This is the reason why our community is ruined. Ruined.
Hey there, besties. Let's go ahead and take a look at Corey Holcomb. He talked about the pretty girl. Why do guys like the plain Janes and not the pretty girl? Let's hear what he has to say and see if it goes along with what we were saying when we watched it. And the tracking is off on this video. That is his video. It's not mine when this thing was originally streamed. So FYI disclosure.
Oh.
I don't even know his name, but I'm gonna find him.
Fuck y'all. This guy look like a gangster pilgrim.
Oh, Corey, the picture's too big. I can't minimize it.
Then you be fucking up the picture. Just put it up there like that so people can see what it is. God damn it. God damn.
What a mean boss. 2023, he just got more honoring.
All right, let's get ready to go in. Hey, can you play the video of the little knucklehead for me?
Yeah.
I gotta start out getting on her.
Get her.
Play the little knucklehead. And I want y'all to be patient and listen to the knucklehead all the way through. Cause we
Yeah, bro, he crazy. He crazy.
must go in on this.
It is because it's really been on my mind lately.
Listen to this bitch.
I have nothing against the plain Jane females. You know, and what I mean by that, like the females who doesn't go out, the female who does.
The female who doesn't go out. We already know about this heifer and all her foolishness. She don't know how to speak. Spiders make up weave. Talking about, basically she can't get a man. Then she want to come back and change it later on, but that's a whole nother story. All the men want the plain Janes. You know, she's so beautiful.
Yes, we love the plain Janes. The plain, the classic school lady, the lady who go to church, the lady who works at a daycare, the lady who actually go at the library, read some books, the lady who actually work at a basic school or a primary school or a high school, who actually take her lessons serious. None of this game stuff, none of this hot girl summer stuff. Like we don't like that stuff. We don't value it when women do this crazy hot girl summer stuff, like the go-go club stuff. We don't like that stuff.
Well, she's so pretty, but the men only want the plain Janes. Girl, if you don't go back to Poop Nug and leave us alone.
Doesn't like get their makeup done, a female who doesn't really get their hair done often. The plain Jane females, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all know what I'm talking about. I have nothing against y'all, but why is it so hard for us pretty girls to come across a decent guy? It just
because when we look at you guys look like fun. You guys look like fun. You don't look like you're gonna take anything serious. You look like you're just gonna be with us and just take our money and that's it. Go jump to the next guy. We're not gonna take you serious. You know, we know your type. I'm not gonna wife. Nobody's not gonna wife you up. You look like fun. You guys know what I mean? Like fun. She looked like fun. She looked like fun. I mean fun. If you see this movement, you already know what I mean by fun.
Seem like all the guys, the good guys, always like cuff the plain Jane females.
Because a decent guy is not in your wheelhouse.
You didn't find my stream weed powder? I'm very surprised. I don't know what went wrong, but I literally cannot stream on my phone either.
Child. Well, let me stop because it's already getting on my nerves already, making me mad. Let me let Corey say what he got to say.
The pretty category. Wow. Lenigma, it seems like me and you are just really, really ruthless. We're just ruthless when it comes to these ladies. Like, I am brutally honest, and it seems like you're brutally honest, and it's just really, really funny when I actually find somebody who's just like me. Pretty funny. It's pretty funny though that actually to see like she's not actually pretty. Well, she thinks she is because all these Sims are just telling her she's pretty, which she's not.
I heard what the girl said. She's talking about us pretty girls. Did y'all see that shit? She said something about the plain Jane females, and she said the pretty girl. What do you say to somebody who's disillusioned like that?
Go seek help. Doctor, psychiatrist, doctor, medicine, psychiatrist, something. A counselor, therapist, something. TikTok therapist, something. Child, she is delusional.
Like, because I asked Marcus, was she pretty? He got pretty low standards. Do you think she's pretty?
No. No, if you take that makeup off, she's going to look like she just lost the heavyweight boxing match.
Child.
Take that makeup off. Yeah. Oh my God.
Soon as she take that makeup off, this sound come on. Y'all didn't get it?
Oh God.
Donkey Kong.
Oh Lord, I didn't even hear that in that. That is hilarious. That's funny. She could be the simulation for Donkey Kong.
I don't know why I had Donkey Kong. I was thinking about Donkey Kong.
Lenny, me and you dying out here. We dying out here.
Donkey Kong. That bitch look just like Donkey Kong. Talking about us pretty girls.
She like the little one. Not sure. What they call him?
This bitch look like Donkey Kong. Talk about us pretty girls. Bitch, if you don't get in there and clean them chitlins,
that's Funky Kong.
Shut the biz with What is wrong with her, man?
He said Funky Kong. I'm gonna have to put that in the title. That is hilarious.
He go ahead and say the one you said.
What?
You so phony.
What are you talking about?
What you say about?
What did I say?
Before we started?
You said she'd make some dip.
Oh, go on, make the 5-layer dip. Now.
Go on, make the 5-layer dip looking ass bitch.
No, but it was interesting because how she was phrasing things. Like she was saying plain Jane girls, and then she referred to herself like not like us. She was saying us girls that go to get our hair done and our makeup. We take our time.
Superficial at best. Same old, same old. Not a clue. Don't qualify for a good man. Ain't gonna find no good man. First of all, by the way that she look. Not even because she's chunky or because child. It ain't even about that. But the fact that them spiders look like they about to attack us all. Hair plastered to her daggone head. Daggone makeup. Attitude funky. And then gonna have the audacity and the nerve to talk about somebody else. So you're insulting on top of it. Your attitude is disgusting. Mm-hmm. And honestly, at the end of the day, girl, as they said, if you take all that off, off, you probably an adjustable 4. I know y'all be like a 5 in England and a 2 in Louisiana and all that. She might not even be a 4 when all that is off, but we know she's not gonna do that.
You ain't gonna
We
do
know
that.
she's not gonna do any of that. She would rather get out here and be insulting, and then when people say something to her, as per usual, act like somebody is put uponing her when she the one that basically started the whole daggone thing. Don't you love that? People refuse to be responsible for the things that they daggone do and say, and it's
Yes.
only for the most part biatches.
So instead
How
of
does
saying,
she have the courage to say, I'm a made up bitch?
yeah, instead of saying those
This ain't how I
natural-
really look. I'm a made up bitch.
Right, she was calling them plain Janes instead of saying those that are naturally,
But
you know.
the thing is the makeup didn't even help her. She still.
She got a lace front.
Man,
That means she is lazy.
look at the side of her.
Bro, guys, let's be honest. Like, to me, she already doesn't look that good. She doesn't already look good. So imagine like when the makeup is off. It's just me. It's just me.
Yeah, you said the makeup didn't even help her. Yo, remember we was looking at this? It looked like she got something coming out of her nose, and maybe she does because the ring is over here. Now, unless the ring protrudes all the way over here, this biatch got something up in her nose. Is this a
God, the nose piercing. It looked like it's one of those pin, like when you pin up your shirt, you pin your shirt. Like, what is that? It's one of those safety pins. Like, why? Why? Yes. When she's younger, yes.
teardrop? Like, if you got makeup on, why wouldn't you cover this up? This is a mess. Getting worse and worse. These teeth is horrible. I'm saying what I'm saying. It is what a TI is.
Them had them sideburn. Boy, look like you got some.
Her
Black
canines at the bottom ain't even either.
I cannot, not the canines.
We don't know if there's a ring or a book in her nose.
Right.
How do these girls like
Betty
that
Boop
think
got
they bad bitches?
Right.
The homie on Black Jesus said it the best. He said,
Atlanta
man,
Angel says she's misguided.
these fake cute bitches, these bitches is fake cute.
Mm.
When they on relax
Made in China.
when they get out the shower and then took them insects off their eyes, God damn it, them motherfuckers look like deacons in church. That's the deacon job is looking at.
Someone said she's hating on natural females.
Right. I mean, like, bitch, if you don't sit down, don't get up. The worst thing y'all could have gave is some of these people
The internet. Yep.
To present themselves to the world.
Right.
It's like, I'm going to.
They play themselves all day long.
And half the
Make
night.
We
myself
don't play ourselves to a certain extent.
That's
They
a
said,
good one, Ruby Steele. Fake
what they say?
cute.
Fake cute.
Ruby
That's
Steele
what I
calls it
said.
fake cute.
No, we said that.
Oh,
She didn't even want to represent the made up bitches. It's crazy to me.
She's not a representative of nothing of a bad bitch. Like, you a bitch that when you break up with niggas, they be like, well, shit, I got 4 more like that.
That's true. 4 more. Because you guys are literally a carbon copy of each other. You guys don't have your own personality. You guys hype mind to be the exact same person, but we expect you to be.
Right.
There's nothing stand out about that girl,
Man, that's
man.
a teardrop tattoo, man. That bitch that kills somebody.
Exactly.
That bitch look like Shaq.
Exactly. Yo, we missed that when we was taking a look at it, but I just now synced it. I synced it. Yo, what is she up to? That's why she got what she got. Like, we all know what it allegedly means when you got teardrops under your eye or by your eye or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Wherever it's,
The tattoo business. The tattoo, something is just off. I don't like women with tattoo. Like, for other stuff, like nothing ain't wrong with smashing women with tattoos, but every time they have tattoo, they have issue.
it's located. And she got that. Like, let's take her into the Bank of, I know y'all sick of me. Let's take her into the Bank of America Christmas party, the spring party, the 4th of July party, the, I don't know, whatever. And then she gonna come in there with teardrops under her daggone eye. And her VP husband gonna be like, oh, it's Mr. CEO, this is my wife. And they're going to be looking like, we're going to canon him ASAFNP because we don't need that foolishness up in here, okay? That's freaking crazy and ridiculous, but then going to have the audacity and the nerve to down somebody else when you up here looking like a daggone fool. Women are clueless. We already know, we knew they are clueless.
I'm looking through the makeup. That makeup and shit don't fool me at all, man.
I would love to see her without that makeup. I just want to see it.
That makeup, somebody said Clayface, for real. She, man, bad as in awful. Deacon Calm. She looked like a foot without that makeup. Like, for real, like she probably thinks she a bad bitch. And I know somebody that told her she ain't. If she walk around and say, us pretty girls, anywhere, it's going to make everybody go. And the only motherfuckers who won't say something is motherfuckers who really don't want to smoke. But everybody who wants to smoke, she is not going to call herself a pretty girl in front of no group of bitches. Because bitches is going to say something to her. Bitch, you ain't cute. She a little bear in a bad bitch uniform. They come with the hair, the eyelash.
Probably the also known as the Magic City uniform. Shout out to Pink Book Lessons. But we know what it is. Another delusional woman. We already went over it. I wanted to go ahead and see what Corey had to say. I must admit that this one was funny. So shout out to Corey Holcomb and his team. Women want to sit around here and listen to other women and then turn around and talk about why men. Men say the same thing over and over again, what they like, what they don't like, what they don't want, and all. And they still continue to do what they want to do and then wonder why they get the results that they do. No empathy, no sympathy. That's it. That's all. If you made it this far, I do appreciate you. Please consider subscribing. I will see you all in the next one.
All right. Of course she would hate. Of course she would hate.
That don't make sense to me, but you know, that's just me. What the hell do I know?
You know, Granny be hating.
Child,
Granny be hating.
Here we go.
Our passport bros are just predators. You're leaving America to go to another country to prey on the women there who you perceive as being more submissive. That's predatory behavior. I don't know how.
You are just a hater. You are a hater. That's what I'm saying. Sims in her city got her with a big head, thinking she's pretty. Shake my head. Yeah, that's the same thought. I really want to do shrooms on the stream sometimes. Oh, she ain't that pretty. Let's be honest, especially with that makeup off. With that makeup off, numbers are gonna be dropped off even more.
Going to another country to potentially find a partner isn't seeking to exploit or oppress a woman. And notice how she words things to like make it seem like it's worse than it actually is. Oh, they're going to other countries to prey on women. What I've noticed is I see TikToks of women complaining on how, you know, men are this, men are that. But then once passport bros become a thing and they're like, you know what? We're going to go to another country to find women. They all start getting mad. Like, it's just such a huge contradiction. Why do you care? These are men that you like deem to be unworthy of you.
Thank you, sir. And we always say that, right? It's the somebody lying. Let me just get back.
You're getting canceled. Eating mushroom.
To somebody lying, okay? We do not care. We do not care. This is so predatory. This is so this is so that. It ain't right. It don't make sense. Just because you can't control anyone here.
All of them are haters. All those women are haters. They hate on passport bros because they're going overseas, getting their wives. All of them are haters.
You're going to go over there and get these deprived women. You're going to get these poor women. You don't know what you're doing. You're going to go over there for women that really don't want you. They're going to take advantage of you. They're going to take all your money. They're going to drug you.
You mean just like every other woman in every other different country?
Family's coming. They're going to attack you. They just want a visa. Blah, 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 blah. Any old thing just to make sure that it's negative, which proves the point as to why these people are moving on. That woman, no tea, no shade. Who want that? No tea, no shade. Anybody? He got the predatory up here. Says relating to or denoting an animal or animals preying naturally on others, seeking to exploit or oppress others. So because you won't be normal, I will call it, okay? Because we already know fit, feminine, and friendly are toxic terms. Shout out to us because we be learning over here, right? So they don't want to be that. They want to get on here and look like Lizzo's younger sister, potentially older sister. Because shout out to Instagram. Please go ahead and subscribe there as well. Because Lizzo's back online, nakeder than she was in the string bikini. Now, I didn't show her. I see other people showing her. I ain't showing her because last time I put Lizzo up, they gave me a restricted, and I ain't doing it. She ain't worth it. There he is. Shout out to S. Dot. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. I see you, hun. Yes, we judge over here. You don't like it, get the F out. That is what it is. Mm-hmm. We do what we do here. You don't like it. You do not have to be here. No comments necessary. I'm not offended, okay? Anyway, so this woman, again, looking like Lizzo's little sister, all right? Sitting up here talking about what somebody else is doing in another daggone country. Did you talk to them? Did you see any? Do you have any proof? Nope, just word vomit, whatever you want about a whole nother country. Don't know what you talking about. Ain't seen nobody over there. Don't know no passport, bro. They ain't tell you sugar, honey, iced tea. Where does information come from? Your brain, because that's what makes you feel better. That's what's going to make...
It makes you feel better. It makes you safe. Wrong things, misinformation to just make you feel better. Like, these guys don't care about you, and that hurts you.
You feel better to make it think that it's something that is not, instead of the fact that you look like you do, you act like you act, and the attitude that you have, no one wants to deal with it. And if Brad wants to deal with it, F it. Hive at it, holla. You go, Brad. You can have her. Ain't nobody upset. It looked like Vibing with Fred was having a good daggone time. It looked like Austin Holloman is having a good old time. And anybody else, Brazil Yash is having a good old time. What's the problem? They're doing it. If you don't want them, you don't care about them, and they're doing it, why the quote unquote concern with this is what they're doing, this doesn't make any sense, so now you care about them over there? Is that what you're saying? You telling me that you care about the women over there? They're out of your hair, no dusty, crusty, musty, rusty, and ashy, and you still talking about them. And you still talk. Mental health help. Mental health help. That's what I say. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Russ with the $1.99. Thank you so much, hon. I see you. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Let's see what else he says.
Because we're this, and this. So isn't that a good thing that these passport bros are going to other countries to find women? And men find women more attractive if you are submissive. This is a biological thing. Same reason why women find more dominant men and men that are seen as more masculine to be more attractive.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
About that. That is a great point from this man. Why do we think that hybristophilia is a daggone thing? How many times have you all, I'm not saying that I've shown it, but I know I've seen it, women who are like, dominate me in the bed, you can do whatever. Hell, Courtney Clenny said that on that show, if you recall. Not outside of the bed, but when I'm in the bed, you make sure that you take care of me, you take care of me, you hold me, you tell me what to do, you all that bullshit, right? Many women on all these street interviews, they'll say all that, but then as soon as it says, make me a sandwich, it's like, I'm not your slave. Oh my God, I'm not your mama. I'm not this, I'm not that, I'm not. Girl, go make the damn sandwich and STFU. If that's the only thing you have to do, come on now. Come on now. But when it's time to lay it down, then it's like, yeah. So you can want that, but a man can't want what he wants. Make that make sense. You want him to be dominant when you want him to, but he can't want you to be submissive and feminine when he wants you to. How is that gonna work? That's a woman who only wants what she wants and don't give a damn about nobody else but herself. Selfish, like I always say, women want to be men, period, point, daggone blank. That's it. They want to be in charge. They don't want you to be in charge. They want to be in charge.
They want to be in charge.
But yeah, this dude is absolutely right with that. It absolutely blows in my mind why they can't see it. It's too much control. The problem is the damn control, which I had a Bible reference, but maybe I'll get to that in a second.
You're making it seem like these passport bros are saying, oh my God, these women in other countries are more submissive. That means we could prey on them and exploit them. No, submissiveness is just a preference that is positive towards men. For example, a positive trait that is a preference towards women would be a height, like a taller man.
Country to find women who are more submissive, aka lesser than you, and you don't think that's exploitation at all, like not even a little bit. That's literally how Black people got to America. It's because white men.
No way you just compared a man having a preference to submissive women, which is natural, by the way, to slavery.
You really do that? You really? Wow! And I can't believe a Black woman is actually saying this.
Of course she did, because everything is white supremacy, racism, discrimination. They gonna bring that up and make it fly and apply any old way, even though it makes no daggone sense at all. All they gotta do is make those faces.
Whipped.
And make a face, and everybody's supposed to be like, yeah, sis, you told him, sis. Well, I'm here to tell you sound half damn crazy, as per usual. Don't sis me either, okay? I hate when people do that. Except for Jeffrey Woodland, shout out to him. Not y'all, but you know, when somebody's trying to give me a hard time, that's who I'm talking about. Shout out to the chat. But just because she makes those faces and scrunches up her face, which does not bode you well, ma'am, so please stop that, okay? Then you're going to say white supremacy, racism, discrimination, because that's the answer to everything. You want to make sure that you get somebody riled up, or you get some Black women on board. White supremacy, racism, discrimination. That'll do it. That'll do it. You're supposed to get somebody, oh my God. Nope. We're not going to be doing that. This is half damn crazy and ridiculous, as usual. Any excuse, like I said, is better than none. But instead of just looking at it like, this is what I want, and this is what they want. You gotta give to get. This is what you want. All right, this is what I want. Okay. This is what you want. Okay, this is what I want. Okay. Nope. It's gotta be, I said, I told you, do what I said. You didn't give me your half of the rent. I watch your kids. I don't care. You're supposed to watch my kids. How come you was late with the rent? Why are you over there acting like that? Yeah, I am recording you. I do not care. You do what I say. You watch these kids when I tell you to. This is my house. I pay the rent. It's in my name. Why would y'all want to get yourselves in that type of situation?
I don't want. I'm not with that. I don't want to deal with that.
I'm gonna need some of y'all to talk to your fellow men, okay? And tell them, honey, get it together. Don't be living with women. That is one of the worst things you can do. And I'm a woman. Shout out to YouTube. I'm a Black woman. FYI, you all know I gotta remind YouTube. I'm a Black woman. They don't like me. I do not care. Okay. But one of the worst things you can do is live with a woman when it's all in her daggone name. You either do it together or let her live with you. Period, point blank. I mean, some people got to do what they got to do. Shout out to New York City. I know it's a different place in space there. I'm assuming it's the same thing in California. Move then. Live somewhere else. There's other places. You don't have to stay in those places if you can't afford it. It's okay to say, I cannot afford it and move on. I think some people just be like, oh, I've lived here all my life. F that. If you can't make it work, F and move.
Move. Make it move.
I can't wait till the next show, y'all. I got some stuff to show y'all. There's so much stuff.
You could be a man in a relationship that has a submissive woman or a woman that is more submissive and still treat them fairly in a relationship. The woman is also benefiting from the man in the relationship, despite the woman being more submissive. You're not making any sense. And what you don't realize is slavery was not a choice. Being in a relationship.
Shout out to Kanye. Girl, I mean, nobody's listening to her foolishness. You know what somebody is? You know what? A bunch of black women, that's the same black women that's following all these other crazy people. Which, you know what? If that's what you believe and that's what it is, then let it be that and be what it is, okay? But don't think that you're going to tell somebody like me. You can't tell me shit, okay? Let me tell you that right now. You ain't going to tell me nothing. When you get your ring and you married, holla at me. Until then, save it, because I do not care.
Yeah. Relationship with a man from America moving to a different country is a choice. No man is forcing any foreign woman to be in a relationship with them. To all the women complaining about the passport bros, y'all are just mad y'all aren't getting attention. That men are finding value in something else that isn't you. But that is due to your own mediocrity and failure. Passport bros.
Come on, mediocrity and failure. He's did that. Shout out to whoever the hell it is that narrated that. He absolutely on point. I agree 1,000. And she's just looking half damn crazy like the rest of them are. We do not care. We do not care. It's not. We don't care about you. But if you go over there, this is what they're going to do to you. You should be honestly, this is what they should be doing. They
Nobody
should be
cares.
having popcorn. Okay. Hot. Popping it in their mouth, watching and waiting for the destruction to come so they can say, I told you. I told you.
That's the next one. I told you. Oh my God, I told you.
Told you. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's what you should be doing, honestly. But, you know, what do I know? I'm crazy. I don't know what I'm talking about. You know, I'm masculine. I got a small penis, all that type stuff. So you can't go by me, y'all. You can't go by me. Listen. Y'all know how I feel about Granny and Auntie. You all know. How she get involved with this? How she get involved with this?
The retro. No. I haven't downloaded yet. You're gonna have to tell me how to do it. Or you can just send me a link in the YouTube. You can just send me a link in the chat to show me how to download it or something. I have no clue how to do it.
Y'all, you cannot make this issue. Okay? You just cannot. Come on, Granny. What you got to say, child? I'm going to be respectful to Granny, though, because listen, you know I got respect for the old people, all right? All right. I'm going to have to let Granny rock.
Listen, is that I've been hearing a lot about this here thing called passport.
Granny, you're 90 years old. Go sit down. Sit down.
I don't know, passport brothers or something like that. And I'm
Granny, stop lying. You know, girl. You wouldn't be making this video if you didn't know. Don't play us, Granny. We know you know. So stop. I'm gonna need you to tell the truth, shame the devil.
Wait, what? Yeah, y'all go right on over there and see just what you gonna get and bring back. But then you might bring back just what you want based on who you are. Because what I noticed during a period when they had something called a quote unquote mail order brides, with the white guys were all off into, those women that they brought back pretty much were just subservient, non-thinking, accepted abuse. Yeah, I have a friend whose mom was from an Asian country, and her daddy wasn't nice to her at all. So,
from your standards, Granny, from your standards. So again,
Yeah.
I knew somebody.
I'm gonna try to get it.
I know one person that explains everything. I know one person that explains the whole world. That one person explains the whole effing world. I don't know what you talking about. These passport, girl. You know what it. Let me stop, Granny. You know what it is. Stop it, man. Mail order brides, girl, that's back from the 60s and 70s, child. Stop it, okay? We all got electricity. We all got TV. We all got the internet. Lord knows we all got TikTok, okay? I'm pretty sure they know what it is and what's going on, all right? So stop it. You tried it, Granny. You tried it. I'm being respectful because you Granny, but stop it, ma'am. And why is this your thing? Why are you even getting involved with this? She must got a granddaughter or a daughter that said, Granny, we need you, child. And she said, all right, child, let me go ahead, set the camera up, child, set the camera up. I know y'all like, Michonne, you a granny too. Yeah, I am, but I know what I'm doing over here, all right? That's the difference, all right? I know what you're talking about. I know what's going on, and I know how to use all this crap with the exception of the phone and the damn Mac. But I'm going to figure it out, y'all. I'm going to figure it out, okay? It's the last thing I do. Sounded like Gargamel from the Smurfs. If it's the last thing I do, I'm gonna figure it out. Okay. Shout out to S. Dot. He said, Granny's pH is off balance. Stop. We're gonna be nice to Granny, y'all. We're gonna be nice to Granny. I'm just saying. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy, y'all.
Oh, good.
Come on, Granny, finish it up.
So, and she had to learn the culture from me.
She said she had to learn the culture like that's something like, ma'am, what? She had to learn the culture. Okay, and she said that like that's a bad thing or something. What? Like, I don't understand, one, what her point is in this. I guess to talk about mail order brides. Two, why does she care? What difference does it make to her? And three, some granddaughter must have put her up to this, because you can't tell me that this woman is hanging out on TikTok talking about passport bros. You cannot tell me that's what she doing. Sorry, auntie. That's just not happening. So if you think you're losing out on a man, I'm sorry, Granny. Grandpa has left the building, I guess, because some of these weddings, I'm gonna have to bring more of these weddings to y'all. Some of these weddings that I've seen, they are actually much older men. They are actually much older men, okay? Finding women younger from the other countries and like a big age gap between them. So here's my thing, though. Like, whatever is going on as far as Passport Bros is concerned, honestly, me personally, it doesn't matter to me. But what I don't like is people that just want to down other people, and then these be the same people that be downing other people, their daggone selves, like they're holier than thou. But then they're going to come and start with someone else just because it's them, it's okay. But someone like me, if I say something, then it's like, you need to be quiet. No, you need to go to hell. Because what we're not going to do is sit up here and try to think that you're going to bully the whole daggone world. Because there's some of us that do not care. I'm not going to be bullied. Never, no way, never have, never will be.
Yes.
Mind your business. If you don't like it, leave it alone.
Leave it alone.
Something tells me somebody worried around here some daggone way. Again, somebody got Granny to get this done for her. Because I'm telling you, she don't know nothing about no damn TikTok.
Yes, Lynn. She's at home alone. You find out Resident Evil 4 stream. I wonder what else game you're gonna play after that. You find another one. Yeah, Granny, Lenny mom, her Granny's super bitter, left at the nursing home. You know the old people home. Yeah, she very, very bitter.
She don't know nothing about this passport bro unless she's hearing her grandkids talk about it. So she ain't have nothing to do today. You see that lady Holla that be on TikTok, the older lady, and she be talking crazy outside her neck. That's who this woman reminds me of. But she's elderly. So maybe that's what they was doing here. Maybe this woman is younger than I thought, though. But I'm thinking 80, 70 or so. Oh no, it says 90-year-old. I wonder if that's true. I wonder if that's real. What if she's really 90? Listen, if she's really 90, it don't make good God sense. Okay. If she's 90, it don't make good God sense. I don't think this is your fight, man. I'm just here to report the stuff. Okay. Because go have fun. Whatever happens, happens. Everybody's a daggone adult. So if a bunch of men, and that's all men, not just black men, that's all men. Because we've seen that it's not just black men, it's all men that are deciding to go over to other countries to find more feminine. We've seen it in Fred's video. Women that smile, women that don't have 1,000,001 tattoos, women that are not obese, women that are friendly, women whose boobs look good without having to have a BBL or whatever else the hell you get. Women who are in other countries just enjoying their life, chilling, doing what they got to do, not over here mean mugging on the daggone computer, on TikTok, or none of that. Just chilling, okay? I can't imagine why a man would want that. I can't. Why would y'all want that? Why? When you have this, you got granny, y'all. Come on. Because listen, this, no Tino shade against granny. Y'all know I respect my elders, right? But this is what half of these women are going to grow into being like. Still on the internet, talking on TikTok, talking about crap that don't even matter at the end of the daggone day to them. I'm just saying. But that's my 2 cents. Again, shout out to Brazil Yesh for that. That's half damn crazy. But
oh, weed brother, you're how much? I don't remember your actual age. I don't remember your actual age. This guy is just singing in my chat. Oh, 26. Oh.
Oberman urges blue states to wage economic civil
26.
war on
Len, you're how much? I bet Len is 52.
red states. Starve red states into submission. Good luck with that. You want to know who's going to starve? You guys. Guess where the vast majority of the food is produced around here? All right, it's in the red states, huh?
The red states.
Go ahead. How long do you think these pussy-ass cities can survive without food magically spawning in their grocery store shelves?
Good luck.
Let's go. Yeah, that's right. Cool. Okay, you guys are going to stop sending us money. Fine. We'll sell our food to Russia instead. And you guys get nothing. These are the good guys, by the way. Yeah, these guys are on the right side of history. The former MSNBC host and radical leftist Keith Olbermann claimed that the only economic civil war pursued by the blue states against the red states in America would end mass shootings. Now, so remember how the last red versus blue economic civil war ended? How Reagan basically outspent the USSR and collapsed them? Same thing's going to happen to you. Though he stated the only way to stop such acts of violence is to suffocate the businesses that profit off the sale of firearms and lobbies that defend them, to destroy the Republican Party that supports both. Blue states must starve red states economically in order to accomplish these things, he said. Now, watch how they cry when we
let them starve. Let them starve. I don't feel sorry for none of those folks. Let them starve.
We reciprocate. when we say, okay, fine, we're done giving our money to businesses that hate us, to lobbies that hate us. Like Ripa keeps saying, the reason we keep losing is because the other side stops giving us money. They stop supporting us, but we keep supporting them. This has to stop. The reason they keep winning is because they keep taking our money and using it to attack us. If we stop giving them our money, they will collapse. Like, look at what's happening to Disney right now. This could be every woke company.
Yeah, I would recommend doing that. Don't give them no money. Let them starve. Let them die. Let them die by their own hands. Let them learn. Like, let them learn who actually has the power. Who actually have the power. Let them learn the hard way.
Made his latest hyperbolic statements Wednesday in a video rant posted to his Twitter account. A gun control extremist. He was clearly reacting to a recent shooting at Michigan State University that left 3 people dead and 5 injured. The former sports journalist used the shooting and claimed the U.S. is owned by guns. Well, funny story. Haven't you noticed that? I've been seeing, I haven't heard a peep out of Europe recently about how how Americans are so barbaric because we still have guns and whatnot, uncivilized. I wonder why they stopped talking shit about our guns, especially Airstrip 1. Why would they do that? No, he began his screed with the assertion and stressed they need to destroy gun businesses, gun advocacy groups, and the Republican Party as well. Now, when is this far left extremism going to be held accountable? Because he's definitely going to lead to someone acting on this and Minecrafting people. We are owned by guns, and therefore there's only one who stop these mass Minecraftings to suffocate business and make billions of dollars of profits off of guns, destroy the gun lobby, the death lobby, and the Republican Party that defends these lobbies and those businesses, Oberman argued. If you really want to make a difference, you have to destroy the gun-free lobby. Because notice, so this Michigan State University, I'm going to go out on a limb here, but I'm going to assume it was a gun-free zone. Why is it that these mass Minecraftings always happen in gun-free zones? It's like you're advertising to the shooters, hey, look, fish in a barrel right here, all-you-can-eat buffet. Actually, wait, I'll even say this too. Hey, Oberman, if you're so serious, give up your armed security. I better never see you with armed security ever again. If you have people with guns around you, you are part of the problem. No, he then offered radical means on how to accomplish this, saying the only way to do that is economic civil war. The blue states have all the money. They must starve the red states into submission. Or
yes, they should do that.
Will be Minecraft in the next 10 to 20 years. Now, if there was a split, look, there's a reason businesses are moving from blue states to red states and not the other way around. So this is how the cycle goes. You got a red state that values freedom and low taxes and all that good shit. All the businesses move there. Then all the blue parasites follow and they turn the state blue and ruin it. And then all the businesses have to leave and find a new state. And the entire cycle repeats. And there's only one reasonable way to break this cycle. Okay, so a good way to do it that's not reasonable would be to limit freedom of movement.
Yeah,
like the state would have to let you in. Like you couldn't just move. It will be like their own country. Like, yeah, we actually don't want you here, so we're not going to let you move here.
If
states could do that, that would fix all the problems. Yeah, California was red before, exactly. But that's not going to work within our legal framework. So the only reasonable way to solve this problem is actually what Florida and Texas have been doing to protect themselves. They've become as openly hostile towards the woke as possible. Like, oh, hey, you want to move to our state because our economy is better than the shithole you're fleeing? Yeah, you're going to have to live by our rules, though. You're going to have to accept we don't do abortions here. you're going to have to accept we don't allow racism to be taught in schools here. You're going to have to accept all these things. And if you don't like it, you're welcome to leave. Yeah, just make the state as openly hostile. And remember after the abortion thing went down, people were actively leaving these states. Like companies were saying, oh, we will pay to relocate our employees out of that state. Meanwhile, the state was like, good, we don't want you here. That's why we're making these laws. Get the fuck out. Yeah, that's how you do it, man. So these communist idiots, they don't like. They think that these
actually tearing them up.
commie blue states started out that way, and
they're tearing them up, bro. Man,
generated their own profit? No, they're parasites. It's a parasitic ideology. Somebody else generated the wealth. The parasites moved in and took it over. And now they're driving. No, look, wealth is leaving the blue states. If you really think, oh, the blue states have all the money. If you did actually kick off an economic civil war between the states, that would just speed up the flight of all that money faster. You have people with all the money leaving these blue states where they can so they can have food and not have their money stolen. Make the first move. No takebacks, though. The Oberman certainly is no stranger to rabble-rousing on Twitter. He made headlines in December for being suspended from his account for allegedly harassing CEO Elon Musk and encouraging his followers to post links to the location of the billionaire's private jet. And the fact that cuck let him back on, like, man, I actually lost a lot of respect for Musk there. Like when he actually let these cretins back on the platform. Like, dude, they're not relevant. They're only allowed to stay relevant because they're on Twitter.
Yeah.
If you just banned them from Twitter, they would fade away.
They would fade away.
He also turned heads with his indignant response to the news that puppet Brandon was under investigation for his own classified document scandal. Are they still finding more documents? No, the Urinalist blasted the media coverage of the story on Twitter compared to the Hitler email scandal from current year -7. Oh, another scandal that the media tried to like brush under the rug. So I'm going to ask, are we really going to do this again? Are we going to do Hitler emails again? Are we going to do what about them on both sides of them again? Well, if you make a big deal out of the other side doing something, you better not be guilty of that thing yourself. Well, yeah, this is called hypocrisy, isn't it? Oh, if Trump having some classified documents allegedly was enough to raid his fucking home, then Brandon continuing to turn up classified documents day after day, he should be in fucking prison right now.
That's what I'm saying.
You lose the right to use this as a weapon against the other side if you're guilty of it yourself. That's why it's important. So look, I'm fine with just agreeing. All right, people just ignoring the classification laws, just having top secret documents laying around unattended. Okay, if that's no big deal. When an average Joe like you or me, if we accidentally leave a top secret document unattended, we better be treated the same way as these politicians. Like, oh yeah, you didn't mean to. Oh, it was a mistake. We understand. No, dude, if I was handling top secret documents and I just had left them unattended in my house and whatnot, and they were found years later, not only would I lose my clearance, not be able to work in the security industry, in the government again, I'd probably be arrested. I'd probably be doing at least 10 years in prison. It's the double standards that piss us off the most. Okay, so if me mishandling a classified document would earn like a 10-year prison sentence, Brandon better get his 10-year prison sentence started, bitch. Why are the media always on the Dems side? Well, that's because here in the U.S., the media is the propaganda arm of the Democratic Party. So they're communists. So they did the typical communist thing. They sent their infiltrators out decades ago, and they basically run the media now. If you're not one of them, they won't hire you. It's that simple. It's that simple. Not one of them, they won't hire you. It's that simple.
I love watching this guy. He speaks a lot of sense. He makes a lot of sense, bro. He doesn't filter anything.
Let's talk about beating meat for a little bit. Trying to beat real meat, but in the end, it's the fake meat that's going to get beat tender.
Funny.
Fake meat and the samizdat grind set. Hello, my friends. Do you sometimes wonder how you personally can strike back at the vast array of hostile capital being employed against you? Well, wonder no more, because I'm about to share this one cool
Yeah, bro, that's all true. It's completely true. He doesn't filter anything.
trick to give woke capital and ESG a pinprick. Bill Gates hates it. And I've taken to calling it the samizdat grind set, after a passive resistance to the Soviet regime within the Soviet Union, where people would manually circulate subversive publications amongst each other, often by hand. In this article, we will target the fake meat industry. This is how we beat the fake meat. The trick is you actually got to beat it harder than you beat your real meat. You've all seen the ruckus surrounding fake meat as of late. Beyond Meat, Impossible Meat, these types of products market themselves as climate-friendly meat substitutes that get way more hype than they deserve. It's almost as if it was manufactured hype, huh?
I know what he did there. Manufactured hype.
It's almost as if they had massive ad campaigns that they bought. Huh. Interesting. I looked at them with the typical apathetic contempt most of us feel when these products, until I spoke with a friend of mine who owns a restaurant. I came to visit him and have dinner with my family and noticed that he had a little folded paper advertisements for Beyond Meat on his tables, and I asked what made him decide to start offering it as an option. He stated that Beyond and Impossible Meat sent him the product for free and even paid him to put up the paper signs on his tables, and he doesn't have to pay them a cent regardless if the stuff sells or if it spoils. Crazy, right? Yeah, this is totally natural. I mean, this many loss leaders. Fake meat is currently occupying a space in the market known as being a loss leader, in which is essentially when you are selling a product or giving it away for as low of a price as possible to grow market share or the number of people using the product as fast as possible. And then you pull the bait and switch. Yeah, kind of like how Walmart offers like just bargain bin prices on everything when they move into a new location to put all the local stores out of business. And as soon as all the local shops are gone, they jack the prices up higher than they were in the local shops. That's all part of the plan. Now, you'll notice that if you're attentive in the grocery store, these fake meat brands are almost always in full stock, and think to yourself, how are they still in business? Nobody wants this stuff, and they've got to be burning ad spend on all these commercials and promotional deals with large corporate chains and small restaurants alike. The answer has nothing to do with climate change or veganism or overpopulation, and actually ties directly with our trade deficit with China and their food security. The goal of these companies is to convince you to literally eat garbage. I'm glad.
Yeah, processed shit. Why would you want to eat this garbage anyway? No, I never check it out on the map.
Someone's finally saying it, but this is what it is. We'll be sustainable once you guys literally eat garbage. We're still going to eat our fancy steaks, though, but you're going to eat garbage. These foods are made of waste byproducts from Chinese agriculture. You see, the Chinese have a major food security problem, particularly where protein is concerned, and are currently willing to buy top dollar and threaten our animal feed infrastructure if we don't sell them beef. So we are trading them American beef, and they are
I think you'd like him based on the tunes you showed us. Oh yeah, yeah. I might end up liking him.
Creating us garbage agricultural waste that gets turned into hip, trendy, disgusting tasting Franken meat. And now you know. And knowing is half the battle. So let's talk about what you can do to impact this state of affairs. Now it's the important part. As an extreme example of a loss leader, most grocery stores that sell fake meat don't have to pay for it. In fact, they get paid by these companies for the shelf space that otherwise would be taken up by real meat or vegan vegetarian options that don't involve cynical woke economics. This means that these stores fully expect much of the stock of fake meat to receive to eventually spoil and get thrown out. This doesn't particularly bother them, which is where Samizdat comes in. Yeah, before then, though, I gotta say, yeah, some people are kind of even reeling at the vegan or vegetarian options that don't involve cynical woke economics. Like, I'll say this right now. There's a lot of vegan and vegetarian food that was never meant as a meat replacement that I actually like. I will say they've done a lot of good work in finding ways to make like non-meat dishes taste better. When they try to be a meat replacement, they always fall flat on their face. But if they stick to food that already had no meat in it, like, man, the vegans make some pretty good mac and cheese, for example, or vegetarians rather. Can't be vegan with the cheese in it. No, Sarah G loves soy. I like soy sauce. I like teriyaki. Don't automatically discount vegetarian or vegan stuff just because it has vegetarian or vegan on it. If it was something that never had meat to begin with, then there's usually no problem for me. But where they try to replace meat, though, that's where they always fail every time. Now, anyway, back to taking the fight to them. You know how sometimes you pick something up and put it in your cart and you decide you didn't want it, or perhaps you found something better, so you just sheepishly put it on a nearby shelf and get on with your day? Yeah, I've done that before. And knowing the Night Stalkers will put it back, that's something that happens every day, constantly in stores all over the nation. Well, when this happens to perishable products that require refrigeration, they get thrown away as spoilage because no store wants to sell room temperature meats to customers and get blamed for makes them sick. And this is where we come in and do a little mischief. Oh, man. Hashtag disavow. All right. All I ask of you is that every time you get dragged to the grocery store to get food for your family, make a stop by the meat aisle along the way, grab any number of products you feel comfortable with and put them in your cart. Forget about them, and then when you're perusing, say, the dog food aisle and you realize made a mistake, so you put the fake meat back in the wrong place. Very simple, no risk to you, because it's something that happens every day. You can tell your friends about it, because it feels good too. A few people doing this is a blip, but large groups of people doing this every time they go to the grocery store becomes a problem that's difficult to solve. The grocery store doesn't care. It's not hurting them. The loss prevention guy doesn't care. It's not like you're stealing and people do this every day. What's he going to do? Call you a liar? So now you might be thinking at this point, how do these companies stay in business aggressively shilling product nobody wants, made of waste byproducts from a rival foreign power? Well, the answer is simple. Investment capital. It's always activist investors. It is always them. Fund managers, activist billionaires, retail investors trying to buy the cartel, invest money into them. They, in the case of giants that manage the fund, such as BlackRock, State Street, or Vanguard, they are potentially
My boy, boiling, smoking, right? Freaking bummer.
Into those products with your pension fund or 401k that they manage. Potentially, that's exactly what they're doing. This is why you should remove your money from the whole system if you can. All right, the material damage intended is that by depleting the shelves of fake meat faster, it will force these companies to upscale their production, expensive to do, of fake meat that isn't actually being sold. And even if they don't do that, it's more space for real meat. The added benefit of this zero-risk enterprise is more metaphorical. You need to help people get more comfortable with subtle acts of resistance towards a regime when there's nothing that'll give someone a taste for it. like something that feels good, has no risk, and takes place as part of regularly scheduled ritual like grocery shopping. So you don't even have to go out of your way to do it. That's right. It's the ultimate slacktivist endeavor. No risk, no effort. Great. People send me pictures and twats every day of their fake meat shenanigans during their trip to the store, and I'd love to get them. Who knows? You might decide spoiling fake meat isn't enough for you and risk your appetite gears towards something a little bigger. Oh yeah, the Georgia Guidestones. Oh man, I disavow. How dare anyone do this? Like TFM is right. No one's going to be willing to risk their life until the alternative is certain death. So until we get to that point, this level of civil disobedience, that's a good way to go about it.
Yeah. Chicago drill? Yeah. Drill is badass. Bass and drum, DMB, yeah. R&B, I love R&B. R&B is just fire. Like, come on, bro. R&B is completely fire. I really love me some R&B. Super shotguns.
Why we ain't mad about the grandmother who accidentally get killed because these niggas done shot up the wrong house?
Right.
Why do we fall for the same narrative every motherfucking time? But we're not mad about nothing else that we suffer from. Only police shootings. I'm sick of this shit, homie. That's why I say fuck every last one of them, homie. And plus, I don't care about dead people. I care about living people. When a motherfucker die, they all right in my mind. What about your neighbor? What about your neighbor? You get all this motherfucking heart for a dead motherfucker and wake up and be mean to the motherfucker you just passed by at the light that cut in front of you instead of just saying, okay.
Good point.
Come on, man, this shit's so fake. Why we ain't mad about the...
This Nazi guard would sleep with prisoners, then send them to the gas chamber. Irma Gries was a sadistic Nazi guard at the concentration camp Auschwitz, nicknamed the Hyena of Auschwitz. Described as attractive with large blue eyes and blonde hair, she was the poster child for the Aryan race.
Jezebels.
Gries was known for whipping women on their breasts and forcing Jewish girls to watch as she R-worded inmates. She would beat at least 30 women to death every day and enjoyed selecting young, attractive girls for SA before sending them to the gas chambers. Greece was known for being a nymphomaniac and would essay male and female prisoners, even organizing orgies with other Nazi guards and their wives. She participated in medical experiments on prisoners and watched with pleasure as a woman gave birth while tied up. Greece even had lampshades made from the skin of 3 dead prisoners. After the war, Irma was arrested and put on trial for her crimes. She was unapologetic, and at the age of 22, she was sentenced to death by hanging and became the youngest Nazi criminal to be executed.
Oh my God, bro. Bro, people just don't. And this is a woman. Like people say, woman would do no such thing. Just look what she does, bro. Just look. No, this video ain't for me. I watch many videos like that. I watch many videos like that, but you probably won't end up like them because I love watching them to see how sadistic or how I like watching serial killer videos. Or you ever watch Mr. Ballin, who talks about stories? I watch many stories videos or serial killer videos. Like they explain the graphic detail and how the victim and how that happened. Yeah, you're not gonna really like it, but me, I don't like it, but I just want to know more on how it started and how it ended. Bro, we live in a messed up world.
Something happened that was so racist that you didn't even get mad. You were just like, God damn, that was racist. I was in Mississippi doing a show, and I go to the restaurant to order some food, and I say to the guy, I said, I would like to have, and before I even finish my sentence, he says, the chicken. I could not believe it. Could not believe that shit. This man was absolutely right. I said, how did he know that I was going to get some chicken? I asked him, I said, how you know that? He looked at me like I was crazy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Now, everybody knew as soon as you walk through the goddamn door, you're going to get some chicken. There's no secret down here that blacks and chickens are quite fond of one another. Have you?
Oh, lol. My friend used to watch Mr. Ballin and his daughter. I thought I liked him. Used to. They used to watch him. Oh, used to. I mean, I actually like when he does. Mr. Ballin is like a dude who just knows everything. Like he doesn't. It's obvious. It's obvious that he doesn't know everything, but he searched up the story himself. The lore behind it, certain things. Like you know when somebody's telling you a story and just make it a picture in your mind how it happened, like an actual friend is telling you how the story is happening and where the person go and what happened to the person and how that person end up down there and why the person is up here. Yeah, he actually good at saying things. He just brings you in.
How you doing? You're good. All right. So I am a concealed carry licensee. I do have my firearm on my right hip and my license, proof of insurance, as well as my ID around my neck. Can I get them for you?
Yes, you can.
Okay. All right.
As long as you don't reach.
You're good. I'm not reaching. You're good.
Is it on your right?
It's on my right hip. Yep. Yeah.
Can you see it? Yeah. Where are we heading to? Where?
I am heading to the Chicago Park District. I'm getting ready to talk to a person who is there. I help them. Let me silence this call. Yeah, I help people obtain their perk cards, concealed carry licenses, things like that.
I've seen your videos.
You see my videos? All right. So you see I'm doing what I teach people to do now. All right. All right. You all matter. You're matter. Roll down the window so you all can see on the inside.
Oh, he legit talk to them like kids. His positivity is outstanding. He ratioed hard. Huh.
I'm see the whole system go through. Man, bitch, that's not the whole system. Everybody to my sister down though. Everybody to my sister down though. See it? My go drink go sister around. I'm see the whole system go through.
It's Draco. Don't let the gun control you, which is actually true.
My nickname in prison was Psycho Bill. Most people just stayed away from me because I was so muscular and big, and I believed I was fucking invincible. All I did was knocking people out, escaping, and just adding on to my time. You needed to be beefed up and strong enough mentally and physically to survive and to live. If you were threatening me, I would knock you out with one punch. I was trying to be extorted by 5 fellas from Richmond. And 5 of them came, and they came with little kitchen knives. I figured when they jumped on me, I'm dead. So I went to one of my buddies that worked in a machine shop and had him make me 2 big-ass butcher knives. Took magazines, duct taped them knives to my hands, wrapped them around my legs, wrapped them around my body, so I pretty much had body armor on. When I saw him come up the stairway to the 4th floor, I jumped right down the middle of them and said, "Let's dance, motherfuckers." And they looked at me like I was a demon and ran.
Wow. Wasting all that time and ammunition. He wasted all that ammunition, yeah. Oh ho ho ho. Black women are not protected. Black women don't want to be protected. Another one like this again.
Thank you for tuning into the Philip Scott Show. My name is Danielle DeVita, and I'm a proud contributor. So today I have a video for you, and I'm going to go ahead and roll that clip, and we'll talk about it afterwards.
I thought late night playing with you, girl, okay. It wasn't a plan with you, girl. The beat, carry the bus like greed the freak. She's
so apparently, this is a flex. So why is that a good thing? Why is that something that we are promoting? And I don't care what anyone says, but I think we need to bring back shame. I think we do, because a lot of people feel like they should not be ashamed of something. And
you should be ashamed.
Because I hear this, I see this a lot, I hear it a lot. Why does it matter? It's their business. If it was their business and they only wanted people to mind their business, mind their own business and not theirs, why are they posting it? If you post it on a public forum, then you want it to be our business. You want us to comment on it. And as a contributor, I'm going to comment on it. And I think that we should bring back shame, and shame should be loud and clear, right? Because a lot of times we want to hint it and then not say it. And so this is not to make people feel bad about having children, because I have children, as you can see right over here. I have 3, right? But the problem is we're okay with being 23 years old and having 7 children by different fathers. We think that this is something that something to flex. This is something that's a good idea, and it's not. Because again, beauty fades. So the fact that you look good now, that doesn't speak volumes over your mindset. So just the clip alone allows me to see that your mindset is flawed. You think it's okay to have all these children and multiple fathers. And then there's people in the comments saying, well, the children look healthy and you look good, mama. They may physically look healthy, but are they mentally healthy? Right? Because a lot of times we don't see this manifesting till the children are older. We don't see that people have trauma until they're older. They're having issues with their identity because their father wasn't around, or because of the type of lifestyle that either one of the parents had. We see that then they don't know how to properly deal with relationships. And then when they become in relationships, we're wondering why men are emotionally unavailable. We're wondering why men are not liking women. We're wondering why women are tired of men, because they're going to see, hey, mama over here felt like she didn't need a man. And kudos for women who don't need men. But the issue is not just the fact that you're independent. It's the fact that you feel that you don't need a man, except but to give you babies.
Yeah.
But not his last name, but just babies. Right? And then we wonder why, we have to deal with the child care system, the custody, and all of the child support and all of these things. It's because of the choices that we have made in society and the lack of shame that we give people. So, if we say, oh, let's take away shame. So now people feel good about what they do. They don't see any issues with the decision that they're making because it's okay. But it's not okay. 23 years old with 7 children from multiple, right? So people say, well, would it be better if it was one? No, it would be better if that was her husband.
Yes.
Right? And yes, we all have made different mistakes in this world. So, but the issue is, after child number 1, she didn't learn. And 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. So look how many years of mistake after mistake after mistake she's made. And if she's 23 with this many kids, so imagine, right? That means from teens all the way to now. What? So we think it's okay now to have teen pregnancy and then continue to have it, especially now we have TV shows called, Teen Moms and 16 and Pregnant, and we are okay with that. We think that that's cute because these people are making money by being a teen mom. Do you think the mindset of modern women and that men, because there's men are impregnating these women. Do you think that there's something going on with today's society and how we view relationships, how we view the idea of pregnancy over marriage? Because a lot of people say, well, I don't want to get married because I don't want this person to ruin my life and this and that. But marriage, you can get a divorce. And I'm not making light of marriage because I've been married for over 12 years. But with marriage, you can cut ties. You have children. That's the bond is stronger because even after the child turns 18, you still need to somehow be connected with the parent and the child.
Mm-hmm.
Whether in divorce, if you didn't have those things, you can go your separate ways. A lot of people think it's so much easier to just have children rather than get married. But being married is not as big of a commitment as bringing life into the world. And what we fail to realize is it can bring trauma to the kids, not knowing their identity, why their dad wasn't there, why, the parents made the choices that they made, which resulted in them growing up the way they did. And then they internalize that and they need healing because it's not just women that need healing, it's men that need healing too. And that's why people are making the choices that they're making because how they grew up. So now what are going to happen with these 7 children? How are they going to grow up? How are they going to internalize relationships? You tell me.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you for tuning in to the Philip Scott Show. Again, my name is Danielle DeVita. Take care.
Guys, I should play some other games. Project Warlock. Yeah, I could play this game. This game is actually fun. Actually a fun game. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not many type that use common sense. Like for real though, like what does it take you that long to learn? For real though? What happened to weed powder? Look, every time it disappears. I feel like I want to play some more games. Really, really fun playing games. Brilliant. You in the mood for some if you still have little energy left back in you, like you can continue to watch this. You might like this game, you might not. Just saying. Because I really do like this game. Oh. I know a red door was around here somewhere. Red door. God damn it, red door. You must wonder what type of game is this? Must be wondering like what the fuck? This guy ran up a shotgun. Look at dirty bastard. Pretty fast though. Is the game moving on freezy? I just wanted to know. Locked door, huh? Don't get why this door can't open though. Locked door, huh? There's a key around here. I don't know how to get the key. Oh, that's how you get the key. Die. Oh. I hear something. I hear something. I definitely heard something. Probably I should deal with these guys later on. Doesn't matter. Oh, bad airflow. Yeah, I get what you mean. Because it usually gets warm. I think that's the reason why it gets warm when it has bad airflow. Laser heavy. Laser heavy. Laser rifle. Ooh. That mission sucks though. Man, I hate these imps. Can't they just leave me alone? Yeah, die. Freaking beast. Ooh, I got blown to smithereens. Ooh. Oh, I love that skill. I use it more often. No, you're not. Get blown to smithereens. Stop shooting with shotguns. Oh, they have friendly fire in this game. They literally turn around because the teammates end up shooting him. That teammate wasn't having it. Oh, this guy. God damn. He definitely left an impact coming down here. And they're blowing themselves up. Why am I keep pressing guys, you guys like this game? I just want to know. I definitely can get that. Thing is, I have to have good aim. Secret has been found. It's not secret if I could already see it. Oh no. Take it on. Oh. Give me that rocket. I'm gonna need that key. I'm gonna need that key. Is this game always dark? I don't get it. Is this game always dark? Yeah, it's warm in my house, but for my night, it's very, very, very cold over here in Jamaica. It's probably because I live too close to river. I don't know. That felt so good blowing these bastards up. Gate has opened up. Oh. Jesus, please, this guy is destroying me. Bro, this guy has hit scan. Like, come on, bro. You can't tell me this guy doesn't have hit scans. Like, he just uses rockets. Rockets, just rockets he uses. God damn, Turbo Knight. Why does he deal so much damage, though? God, bro. Why people don't move? You know, shoot rockets. He doesn't come to me and try to shoot. This guy just firing rockets up close. He's a fucking psycho. Oh my god. Yeah. The soundtrack. I'm not a fan of the soundtrack. Not a fan of the soundtrack. I don't like this boss at all. The boss doesn't feel so good to fight. I literally had to use exploits to win the game. I don't have a key for that door. man, Len immediately dipped. I don't know where he ran after. He ran off. I don't have that key. This seems like a good game, but I don't like the soundtrack. I know if I grab this key, I know I'm gonna get jumped. I got the red key. So how you feeling the game so far? Yeah, I know you don't really like the music. I'm also not a fan of the music as well. I am not feeling this music at all. Like if it was like some rock, I wouldn't feel so bad. Just seems like lava all over the place. My. How dare you shoot web at me? Secret has been found. I mean, the driving force for me in video games is soundtrack. The music has to be really, really good. I don't even know where to go now. I lost myself. Oh, there's a red door. Red door, red door, red key. Red door, red key. I know guys are behind those doors, so I don't have to worry myself. Yeah. Cannonball. Is there anything around here? I don't remember which shotgun this reminds me of. Remind me of a shotgun though. Nah, I don't think so. I won't surrender. You can go to. I wonder if switch door. Oh, under here open now. Oh. This gun kind of sucks. Shoot very slow. It deals, I would say, alright damage. At the end of the day, biggest can be choosers. Remove recoil and increase damage. I don't think so. I mean, I like this grenade launcher more. It's 10 times better. So we part of what you gonna do tonight? Just wanted to ask.
Surrender!
Still on this. Open the gate. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's pretty good.
Surrender!
Yeah, it's must be around here.
Surrender that. What the hell did I took damage from? I didn't. Bro, god damn, the game just started and they already spawning these guys in front of me. The skelly. You're already spawning skellies in front of me. Fuck. I'm getting all bloody and shit. Oh my god, I don't have any. Well, look, I almost died. I literally almost died. Yep. Yep.
Ouch. Fuck. Look at these things had pinpoint accuracy and higher hitboxes. So I probably just end up dying because of one of these things. There's a red door here, but I don't have any keys. You see guts and everything fly all over the place. It's actually good. It's actually good. Oh, alright. Here's another one of these knights. And they have literally have a high. This guy came from? Bro, I have questions. Like, where the hell did these guys came from? got the red key at least. But this, you mean this, the game music? I mean, to me, it feels really generic, and I don't want to turn it off and then just play my own music over it. I don't know. If it's annoying you, I could turn it off. Oh! Oh, you hear the guts exploding. Damn ghouls. Did you hear the guy's guts exploded? Reload, increase horizontal spread. Yeah, really generic, but it was also getting on my nerves. I don't know. It's probably us. It's probably us. Generic music just bothers me. Like, you know those commercials, like those low quality commercials that just you already know that is low quality, but it's just really annoying. You just see it every single time. Sniper rifle scopes, add lasers, flick shotgun, huh? Ooh. Oh. I'm gonna end up killing myself if I don't. Oh, this game is actually so sick. Yes, it gets on my nerves. It gets on my nerve, bro. I completely understand. You know, so actually, the game actually just feels 10 times better without the music, though. I didn't really like the music. Not disrespect the devs or anything. But they actually give you opportunity to upgrade the guns to actually make the guns cooler. Like just look at this. This gun technically is an assault rifle and a sniper rifle. Like who would actually hate this game? Even though I haven't really played this game to the fullest, but hey. The thing is, the junk. And the pussy. Yeah, but it is actually like a cool horror game, though. That is actually cool. Yeah. You know, you actually you did I ever tell you you have good taste in music?
Surrender now.
You literally have good taste in music. Bro, these dead bodies in the way. The thing with this game also, dead bodies can be a hinder when you're playing this. I'm started with lute and banjo, so I'm starting with something good. I reckon, yeah. You're getting your tastes out of the other music genre. You ever play? Did you ever play Quake? You remind me of Quake. Oh, these guys, I just love blowing these guys up. So pretty much so fun. Bro, where that guy came from? Bro, that guy has explaining to do. Where did... Bro, there's no spot around here. Where did he came from? Yeah, I saw you. I'm gonna end up dying because of these guys. Oh, he died. Oh, he probably bled to death. Oh no. A Scottish man. God damn it, I don't have any bullets. God! Fucking damn it, bro. The Jank Squad. Where are they? These guys? Is it really a stroll in the park though? Later again, I'm getting my ass blown to smithereens. LTJ. Oh, LTJ. I didn't know that. Tell the truth, I didn't even know that. The fuck? Bro, oh my god, bro, they fucking. Never like these dudes, bro. They always end up killing me in this area. And they have terrible save states. Like the save states are just not good. These bastards, bro. Yeah. It makes some good classic music, though. Bro, how did I die? This game makes no sense, bro. I died in some spots that doesn't make any sense. Whew. Oh. Wow! That dealt a lot of damage though. You barely even have any HP left. Oh my god. I don't have time for this, bro. I'm gonna have to I'm just dying out of nowhere. The damage you just get damage out of nowhere without getting hit markers. Like, explosive kills you way too fast. Yeah. The shading make it actually, yeah, it actually make it looks like Borderlands. Real-time reflection. Bro, weed powder. I think I'm gonna have to play this next stream. You're gonna stream tonight? I'm just wondering, you're gonna stream tonight? Without the cell shading, I think it would look more like PS1 or less retro, like 8-bit. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, cut off is Jeff. I forgot Jeffy. Yeah. I'm gonna end the stream right now. Still, I'm really tired. The stream for like 5 hours. Really tired. Yeah, I'm gonna see you next.